Man, I love that. I love that promo for the Invitational. Like, I get the chills every time I see it, I hear it. More like Baldy, go eat a dick. Oops, sorry, Noxus. Sorry, that was just me being excited.
Are we doing PG-13?
We are doing PG-13, but you know, it is what it is. Woo! All right,
Very nice.
So anyway, so excited for this Battle Gym. You know what? I want to keep watching that anytime I feel like a lull. Just the the music and just everything about it just pumps me up. So much so that I, you know, called out Noxus and told him to eat something. Anyway, so welcome everybody, pilots, Krugers, Annas, whatever choice you decide to make as a skin. Welcome very much to the Swedish Synergy presents the Battle Gym Part 8. We are just after this tournament, actually 2 tournaments away before the Invitational, which is going to be massively huge. And a big shout out to Infinite Zenith last night at the sauna, dropping another $35. I think the guys donated over $100 now into the Invitational. So we're at $1,235, 100% proceeds going to the Invitational. So super excited.
Yeah, that's awesome. The largest prize pool in Armajet Esports history. It's pretty cool to be working with you guys here for Sweaty Synergy, and as I just saw we have a new sponsor too, that EESL, right? Epic Esports Live. So it's good to be involved with y'all, and I didn't get to hear too much of the conversation last night, but I did hear the one for the sauna last week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Talking about that a lot.
Yeah, 100%. So we have some new teams that are playing today. We have Bit has put in another team. We had Bit Odyssey last time. We have Bit Iliad and
Iliad.
Iliad. That's what I thought it was, but then someone said Iliad, so
no,
I forgot
Iliad.
to ask. Is it Iliad?
Well, maybe they call it Iliad, but from my understanding, it's the Iliad, and the Iliad is actually the Odyssey, right? So they're like 2 synonymous terms for each other within Homer's. It's called Homer's Iliad, I believe, and that means Odyssey.
Oh, well, there you go. Learned something new.
A little bit of Greek mythology trivia there for you.
There you go. Perfect. So, learned something new today. So we have SSE Syndicates, who's another new team that kind of got roped together. Just needed some teams put together, and they wanted to throw one. And so whether this team actually sticks around or not, who knows? But there's an interesting group of people. There's actually a member from XOZ in this one, because they weren't sure if XOZ was actually going to be playing in this tournament because of the recent ban of Noxus. So he kind of joined in onto this team just to partake. So should be good.
Who's in the SSE syndicates?
So yeah, not a problem. Let's look at that. So let's actually switch over to the browser so we can actually look at who's actually playing. So let's just quickly go over again the bracket here. So we do have, like I said, Bit Odyssey versus Icons. We have CBD versus Bit Iliad, THC versus Syndicates, and Apex versus XOZ. And to go back to your question, who's in Syndicates, we have Warren, Infinite Zenith, Big Baby, and Krem T. I believe Krem T is the XOZ player.
Okay.
So
Infinite Zenith is the guy. He's the guy that donated the money.
He is.
Am I right?
The one
recently?
and only. The one and only.
Yeah, you guys have definitely been talking about it. Was he on like somebody's list for the top 20 Armajet players? I feel like he's pretty good.
Who Infinite? I don't remember what list he was on. I can't recall if he was on mine. That was like 2 weeks ago. But
I know it feels like an eternity in esports when you talk about 2 weeks ago.
Right? And then isolation and all this other fun stuff and everything else that's going on. Absolutely. So, but yeah, super excited about this one. We're gonna get started right at 2 o'clock. The games that we're going to be streaming live for you guys are going to be, first off, the Apex versus XOZ matchup. That should be a very good one. Looking forward to seeing that. However, without Noxus, are they going to be able to beat Apex? Apex recently acquired, I believe the team's been shifted around. I have Kermani that's been added to this team. So, that it should be very interesting to see the dynamic with Kermani, who hasn't played with Apex as of yet, maybe other than scrims. So, should be very interesting to see what comes out of that. And then at the same time as that stream's happening, we have a Bit Odyssey versus Icons. That's not going to be streamed. That's going to go at the same time. And then after the Apex XOZ, we'll be streaming the THC versus Syndicates game. And CVD and Iliad will be played in conjunction. And just a reminder to everyone that there will be no, please do not spectate in the games. As much as you want to see maybe your team or the team that you rooting for, it may not be streaming, or you want to see it, live type thing. We ask that you do not. It is disrespectful to the teams, because you can possibly emote and cause some distractions and things like that, and it's not fair whatsoever. So be respectful, and otherwise you will be asked to leave. And if you ever do want to compete, you probably won't be allowed to compete if you disregard those kind of rules. So please don't do that.
Banned from the Battle Gym tournaments.
Yeah.
And speaking of bans, I didn't get to hear what you guys were talking about regarding Noxus, but what happened with him? Like, what's up with his ban?
So apparently Noxus said something to somebody in game. It was recorded. I'm not going to repeat apparently what the words or word was said, but it was reported, and he got a 1-month ban.
Wow. So
yeah.
What? Okay, you're not going to say what it was, but geez, man, someone recorded what he was saying. It's ridiculous. So he got a 1-month ban from Super Bit Machine. This is pretty crazy.
Yeah. So,
man. Oh, and Noxus is in Twitch chat. He's talking about it.
Yeah, he is.
What he said. Oh, you're hilarious, Noxus. Much love to you, man.
Huh?
You and your toxic booty.
Well, they whether they should provide a profanity filter or not, don't say it. I use the analogy yesterday that I heard a long time ago, is that words are like toothpaste. Once it's out of the tube, it's hard to get back in. You can't take that away. So, once that's out there in the world, you can't stop that. Right? It's out in the world. So it's hard to apologize for. It's hard to take those words back. We don't know what happened. The biggest news in esports right now is Dr. Disrespect, and everyone's biting on the bit to find out what happened with him and why he got banned from Twitch. But obviously something huge happened, and it could have been something he said or did. And when you're in a public eye or on the internet and things like that, you can't take that back. It's very hard. So. We were saying we just hope that he might, hopefully learn from this and move on and be maybe 45% less toxic. Who knows?
That's true. But well, let's talk about some Armajet esports as opposed to the Armajet drama that we experienced.
No kidding.
And where were we? Were we going into talking about round 2?
So we had to go. Because of the we don't have hammers this time around, as you may have noticed. Unfortunately, hammers did not sign up in time, and we have a rule on that if you don't sign up by, I think it was like Saturday by 8 p.m. I believe Eastern Standard Time, that it's too bad, so sad. And unfortunately, they didn't put their team in time, unlike everyone else who did. So. Due to that, we had to get someone in the 4th spot, and we did a live draw for the teams that were knocked out in the 2nd round. So teams that placed 5th, and it was Terminus that ended up getting that draw. So they got a chance to get a bye and moved on to the 2nd round. So we have Phenoms, Terminus, Firetail Blevy and Firetail Inferno for the second round.
Yeah, very cool. We've seen a lot of great performances from Phenoms. You know, last week they got so close to clenching it 2 weeks in a row. Terminus, they did not get the bye last week. They started in round one, but they were amazing with their performances going into round two. You know, obviously they've got a very strong roster. Blevy, same thing with them. We saw Blevy and Inferno go up against each other last week. They could potentially be going up against each other again if they pull out the W's going up against the people coming in from round one.
Absolutely. So, who do you have as a favorite? We don't have hammers anymore. So who do you think could be the top four?
You know, with the coordination that I saw coming out of Phenoms last weekend or 2 weekends ago, it was just crazy. That they obviously, you know, it's hard to top hammers, but now with hammers out of the picture, I feel like Phenoms is going to be really strong this weekend, and they're going to potentially be going up against either their partner group or their sister group SSE Icons. I don't think SSE Icons has the same kind of synergy that Phenoms has, and I feel like Phenoms is probably going to take it this weekend if we're going to be completely honest.
Yeah, well, Icons and Phenoms have a chance of meeting in the second round, so they're not going to see Icons in the finals, that's for sure. But Apex has a chance of, if they do well, has a chance to get into the top four for sure. So should be very interesting. Now we're about 2 minutes away from the first game, so for the captains to get out there and get ready, I'm going to start launching the our game here. So.
By the way, nice haircut.
Yeah.
I
Thanks,
just
buddy.
noticed.
Yeah, I finally got through the COVID. I got a haircut this week. It's oh, thank gosh.
Must feel nice.
It does feel nice. It does feel nice. And
It's always good. This is when, especially being an older guy, you know, like I appreciate going to have someone else maintain my hair and take care of me as
yeah.
opposed to me, like, because I'm always like shaving my face, you know, or like shampooing my hair at home. It's such a simple thing, but to have someone shampoo your hair after the haircut right at the shop, it's an amazing feeling.
I
It's
don't know
just
what
like,
shop you go
oh,
to, but mine doesn't do that.
yours doesn't?
No.
Yeah. I go to this one
Yeah.
place and it's called Sport Clips and I get VIP treatment there and it's just like, oh my god, this
Ooh.
is so amazing. They
Well,
like
it's 'cause
massage
you're
your hair with
Sean.
like these minted oils. Ooh, beautiful.
No, I go to a straight up like barber where they do a lot of stuff kind of not old fashioned, but you know, it's you kind of get that rustic feel, which is nice. Not rustic as in the blade they're using is rustic. That would be terrible.
Rusty blade. Ooh, that'd be a little bit dangerous there.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to go with Apex XOZ very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to wait for everyone to join in. I will share the code with the captains immediately. Should be a very exciting game. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be interesting again without Noxus, because Noxus is a huge piece of that team, right? He's the commander in chief. He's the guy that leads everything. He's so it's whether or not they can hold that synergy with or without him should be very interesting.
Oh, 100%. And I'm looking here at are the standings all up to date for like the Battle Gym Point series?
Absolutely, sir.
Information. Okay, great. So I'm looking here at XOZ, and they're going to be going up against Apex. Apex has less points than them, so XOZ performs better in the Battle Gym series compared to XOZ. XOZ sitting at 28.6 points, and Apex is sitting at 20.6. So there's a big difference between between those two teams if you just look at the points. And of course, you know, we've got a lot of standout players on XOZ, but you know, without their captain there, the infamous Noxus the Toxus, what's going to be
Toxus
happening?
Noxus.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So that should
So
be should be very interesting, needless to say.
So we'll be starting on Moon, like we usually do, going into Snow Base, and then we'll be going into, is it Magma for the third one each time?
Yeah, so we do 3 maps: Moon, Snow, and then District. Actually,
Oh, it's the District. Yes,
yes,
that's
it
right.
is.
That's right.
Okay.
See, I'm such a noob here. Call me out for that, dude. I'm a noob to the Battle Gem series. Let's talk about
That's
the maybe we could talk about the players who've got the top points per game and stuff and their stats so far while we're waiting for everybody to get
yeah,
in there.
absolutely. Let's share that. I do have. Do I have that up? No, I don't. Let me just get that.
I
Guys.
I
Just
have
1
it up.
second.
I have it up so I can start talking about it.
Sure, go for it while I pull
Of
this up.
course, of course, the Hammers players are always at the top there. Elsif, Billy the Kid, Lucas, they're the top when it comes to, you know what? This is actually what's unfortunate is I can't filter this thing where I'm looking at it right now. But they're always sitting at the top. And let's see if I can find somebody from this upcoming matchup. So let's look at Casey from XOZ. Casey sits at 0.5 goals per game. So every other game he's getting 1 point in there, which is good, right? I think that's nice. What'd you just filter it to? Did you?
I just filtered goals per game, and I
goals per
removed I removed Hammers out of it, and I should probably
There
remove
you
Skywars.
go. That's nice because now I can see that we've got Argus sitting at the top, and Argus from XOZ actually has 0.71 goals per game. So that's like 20% better. 20%. That's like 50% better compared to the previous player we were just talking about.
Yeah, so this is what I was saying before when in my top 20 I did have Agris in here, and it's because, yes, he's only played 7 games, but he's nearly scored a goal per game. So, that should say something. You shouldn't necessarily sleep on him. So it'll be interesting with the new dynamic without Noxus and where he decides to step up, or if he does step up in this, because they need goal scorers, they need killers. And his kills, he's getting almost 6 per game, and he gets an average assist of 6 per game. So he's productive. He's one of their productive members in the team. So
yeah, absolutely. And is that so the APG is average points per game? That stand for? What's APG stand for?
Assists per game.
Okay, assists per game.
Yeah.
I think a lot of assists out there.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty cool stuff. I like these stats. Games played. Agris has played 7 games. Noxus, he's played the most among the XOZ guys with 10. Casey's got 8 games played. So there's a lot of experience out there. And who'd be the last person? Would it be Manga? MX Manga? He's got 5 games played for XOZ. So if he's going to be playing today, if he's on the roster for today, he's definitely got the least experience. But
yeah, I don't believe he's playing today.
No? Okay.
No, he's not. So it should be very interesting. Manga died, Critic says. I really hope that's not actually true. That would be terrible.
I think he's talking about manga, the Japanese art news.
Oh.
Japanese
Holy cow,
anime
finally.
before it's anime.
Got some people
Japanese
starting
comics
to join
before
in
they
here.
become anime. All right, so let's talk about the loadout. We do have the Apex guys coming into the game so far. We've got Juski, Kermani, Charlatan, Paul Yang in, and let's talk about their loadouts. So I guess while we're just waiting for the game to start up, they do seem to have, we've got a Quantum for Juski, Black Tusk for Kermani. We've got some people have frag grenades. Charlatan does have himself, it looks like a Black Tusk. Paul Yang's got a Quantum as well. Typhoon for Kermani in his loadout, as well as it looked like it could have been either an Enforcer or Marauder. He's got that side pistol in there. But some fast light weapons coming out for Apex so far.
All right, so finally, some of the folks here are starting to jump in.
Excellent. Yep, we see the XOZ guys. So we've got Gacy, Agris, Lindidu, and
I've got Critic here,
Kurtik.
but I don't believe he's registered though.
He's not on the roster. Are we? What do the rules say about that?
Oh no, I see him. That must have been a change that I didn't catch previously.
Well, we do have lots of Black Tusks for the XOZ roster. I do see a Typhoon as well. So maybe Agris might be the ball holder since he does have the Typhoon. That would allow him a little bit more speed.
It looks like he replaced foot fungus. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay.
Hey guys, just popping in for a second to let you know that the first game for Bit Odyssey versus Icons ended up, and Icons won 3-0.
3-0. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the update, Seeker. Good to hear your voice.
All right. So I think they're almost ready. Let's get into the game and watch the warm up.
Yeah, let's talk some more about we just talked about the loadouts. We do of course see super shields being used. Kurtik had super shields. So we'll be seeing that. Paul Yang's got a he does have his ultimate being a drone. Looks like a machine gun drone. So that would be like a fifth man out there on the field for them. And the models being used for the pilots, actually, we've talked about how instrumental some of these pilot stats can be in edging out the win in each of these matchups. But we've got some Yumikos being used. What team am I looking at? I'm looking at Alpha Team, which is Apex. So we've got Yumiko for Paul Yang. We have Anna being used, Rogue being used for Kermani. On the opposite side, for Agris, it looks like we do have a Anna skin. Yeah, not what I don't see is Kruger's so far. It looks like all Annas for the XOZ boys, which is very fascinating. Mm-hmm. And yeah, of course, it could indicate that they may not necessarily have some of the other pilots, which I think probably is the case.
Okay, so they're finally ready. Let's get this going. Man, we've been almost 10 minutes late here. Maybe they'll just... Oh. Health bars are not activated. And show health bars.
Well, GLHF, everybody. And this is the Battle Gym Part 8. We have got Apex going up against XOZ. XOZ without their main captain. What will they do? Will they be able to pull out the win? I think it could be a difficult uphill battle for them as Juski comes in with the ball, gets cut down before he's able to get to the goal. Gacy grabs it for himself, but is cut down in a flurry of fire going towards mid. Charlatan gets lit up by that incendiary grenade. Cannot get away towards the goal.
And Agris just kind of spawns right into that ball. I think they were going to plan on leaving it to just respawn, but due to an unfortunate spawn location, he was able to get the ball.
That's pretty hilarious. You never think about those things strategically. It doesn't come up very often, but Paul Yang picks up that shields for himself. He's being covered pretty well, but not from behind as Kurtik just stabs him in the back with those Black Tusk bullets. Charlatan not able to get a good bead on Kurtik as Kurtik is coming in. Hands the ball over to his enemy, Juski. But Gacy picks it up, tries to throw it, not the good decision right there.
Now that's a typical play that you'll see from Casey trying to toss the ball through the backside, and Kermani just got right in front of that ball, just avoiding, letting XOZ take that 1-0 lead. And it's 1 minute and 30 seconds left of this match, and still no goal.
But Lindadu does get a solid airstrike down that does take out many of the members.
Oh, here comes Casey. Oh,
Casey with what an excellent shot. Very easily done for him, and that puts XOZ up 1-0 with 1 minute and 10 remaining in the match.
So I don't think it's XOZ that's overpowering, but they're just amazing D. Like, they've been able to perform really well defensively. Offensively, they've had about 2 shots, and one of those have gone in. However, up until recently, now that you're as I'm saying it, XOZ's applying the pressure. They flipped the script.
Yep, they make another goal with 30 seconds remaining. This is going to be very difficult for Apex to win this one now. They've got to play this perfectly.
And they've lost 2 players and no one's touching the ball.
Yeah, if they can't get this next goal in, they're not going to be able to do it. And with 20 seconds remaining, they've got to dunk it right here. But there's the shot. Now they have about 5 seconds. They have 5 seconds to be able to get this in. If they can, they could tie it up, bring it into OT.
Juski, with an attempt, and that's going to be game.
It's almost like they heard us talking. They're like, we know, we have only 5 seconds left, casters. Let us do our thing. And they weren't able to do it.
Shut your mouth. Let us do our job.
Stop the caster curses. But either way, XOZ comes out on top 2-0, or 2-1 rather. And it's pretty crazy to see them. It's like we predicted, actually. They have a little bit better stats, a little bit better overall points in the Battle Gem series, and that's what happens when you have those kinds of good, like you talked about, good defense happening, nice airstrike that came down. But I feel like the airstrike maybe helped a little bit, but they didn't score a point on that particular goal. It was them rebounding it from midfield, getting it in there, and getting that shot that initially came from the bot lane, and that just allowed them to have the momentum going forward in that match. And that's how XOC was able to come out on top.
I really feel like had Apex was able to score those goals, like just even one goal in the beginning, where they were applying so much pressure. I feel like this could have been a different game where XOZ would have been more on their heels than Apex. But as soon as there was a really good couple attempts, they were shot down, and then it looks like they lost wind. You know when you're trying to run a race that you haven't been working out, and then you can just see the fatigue. Like, you can see that in fighters if you watch MMA. Like, you just see the guy gassed. And it was almost, that's what it looked like, is that they were just gassed. And it's so strange to see that in such an esports world, like, to see that, because it's not like you're physically exerting yourself to a point where you are having trouble breathing. But that's what it looked like.
It's very fascinating that you say that. Let's look at the stats while we're waiting for these guys to come in. For the players, we've been talking about the pilots. We've been talking about the pilot models / skins and how you do have an effect on the game so far. Obviously, the legendary, if you have a legendary one, that's only for pretty much survival. But if you look at the stats overall for the HP, shielding, fuel, speed, those do play into effect per pilot in these battle ball games. And we've got all Annas on the side for XOZ. Obviously, it worked out for them. You think a little bit of diversity would actually help, but the Anna's a pretty solid pilot that hasn't changed too much. We've heard, I think we've had discussions on this before. Like, I think I may have heard Secret talk about it as well. But we're getting it into the next match here, going into game number 2 with the XOZ. XOZ's got the edge right now, and let's see if Apex can even things up.
So just to go back to my point about Agris, is that he scored a goal in that last game. So there you go. He's 1 for 1 in regards to games and goals in this Battle Gem right now. Oh, yeah, Juski with a great kill, and just took the ball and slammed it in. Great job by Juski, taking that early lead. I did mention in the sauna yesterday is that I think this matchup is going to go super fast. I find Snowbase, it's either right down to the wire or it's 45 seconds.
Or it's a complete stomp.
Yeah.
Well, Charlatan, he was trying to get another goal there, but he was just easily cut down by Agris. And Agris fighting his way to top lane.
Oh,
Can't get through. Yeah, he breaks through, but he's not able to get the shot accurately into the goal. The ball will be respawning momentarily with about a little bit less than 2 minutes remaining in the match. You know, there's still a lot of time for XOZ to even this up.
Oh, Juice with, oh, what a great drive. That middle lane was wide open. We had majority of the XOZ team staying on the top side of that map. He just super speed his way right through it.
Yeah, it was just too easy for that guy. And he's had such an accurate shot as well. Ball does go down. Looks like Gacy's rotating around, going through mid.
Oh, great grenade.
Nicely done by Charlatan there.
Doc Charlatan's gonna dump the ball back as majority of his teammates got murdered.
Well, 2-0 with about a minute remaining in the match. It's going to be very difficult for XOZ to pull this one out. And the question is now, you have to think to yourself, was that first win a fluke in this series for XOZ? But Kurtik actually grabs the ball, and it could be another goal easily done by Kurtik. Or Kermani, I'm sorry. Kermani gets the last score. And that was a really fast stomp for Apex, if I do say so myself.
Absolutely. So we're gonna go. So that's 2-0. No, sorry, that's 1-1. So we're gonna go into game 3, and as you know, game 3 is going to be in district, but it's going to be was it 5 minutes, 6 goals? Or sorry, 6 minutes, 5 goals for this one.
Oh, that's what we're doing. So in the first rounds, when we're going into the third match, we end up having
the deciding match. Games 3, 5, and or 7 are marathons.
This is fun.
Absolutely. So,
hey guys,
G'day, sir.
Just to give another update. We have Icons winning 2-1 in overtime to close out series 2-0.
Wow, nice. Well, congratulations, Icons. Bit Odyssey, thank you very much for again attending this awesome tournament. I hope you guys had a great time, and looking forward to seeing you guys in number 9. So we're off to district in Europe this time around, and it's 5 goals, 6 minutes of play.
And regarding that game between Bit Odyssey and Icons, that's pretty much what we expected. We talked about how Icons is much a stronger team. We saw their performance 2 weekends ago, and Bit Odyssey, like, I don't think, you know, thanks for being here, GG, well played, but you know, they haven't necessarily been able to perform as well as we would hope.
Well, they're a newer team, and Icons
that makes a lot of sense.
does have a lot of experience over them, right? So it's I'm not overly surprised. I did predict a 2-0 victory for Icons, fairly accurate. I wasn't predicting a game 3 between Apex and XOZ. I thought Apex was going to sneak both games out, but here we are. We're in game 3. We're just going to wait for the players to join up, and we'll get going.
Now I'm trying to think to myself and understand, like, what makes Juski so instrumental in the previous match. Well, he's actually using Rogue. Rogue she's got that base 100 HP, but she has more shielding compared to the other pilots. She's got that 65 shielding. She has less fuel. She has more speed, though. She's in the top 50% of the pilots that have more speed. She's got that 7.5. So she has less fuel. She's meant for bursting in there. And I feel like that's what he was doing. He was really just expending his fuel, beefing up his shields so that he can go through the mid, quick and easy, score his goals.
And that's very likely. I wouldn't even be surprised. You're gonna start seeing those ball carriers going to be using one pilot. Sorry, I'm just waiting here. Oh.
So if you add up Rogue's shield and HP together, right? And this is before super shields, obviously. That's 165 total health pool. compare that to a Yumiko, because I do think we see a Yumiko as well on X. The Yumiko together has 135, which is a big difference, but she has more fuel. So we were talking about 2 weeks ago how
Oh
in
my
part
goodness.
7.
Random people just keep on showing up into the...
Oh, really? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, I see them. Malaka!
Halaka's best.
Hey, Malaka! So anyway, getting back to those stats, right? Big difference in the stats between Yumiko and the and Rogue. If you look at the fuel, it's it's a 20% difference in the fuel between those two, right? There's 80 for Rogue versus 100 for Yumiko. Speed's the same though.
Yeah. All right, so we are ready to go.
Oh, right.
All teams are live.
All right. Here we go. Game number 3, Apex versus XOZ. It's one apiece. Who will pull out the win here in this final game?
Well, it should be a very interesting game because it is first to 5 goals within 6 minutes, or obviously let the 6 minutes ride. Such an open map. Lots can happen. Lots of angles you can shoot from. It's such a huge and open map, so it makes it difficult for coverage. You know, you're not using Havoc typically to block lanes because there's not many lanes that people tend to go through. You just see a little bit more. You can see a lot more Black Tusks, Quantums in this more than anything.
Juski's got a Thunderstorm, so getting in there, that's a good finisher, and it's very light. But he was not able to grab the ball. He was so close to the goal. Kurtik is surviving. I can't believe he survived that far with 4 enemies on his butt. Paul Yang's got the Dominion, another light weapon, going in there high as a kite.
Oh, what a throw.
Gets the goal. Beautiful shot.
Amazing. That was such a great toss. It completely split the defense, and perfect timing on that throw to do that. If he waited just a little bit longer or shot it a little bit too sooner, that was a save goal, 100%. MD's going to try to dump it into their zone just to bide some time.
Linda Do had a good airstrike that actually cleared out some of the enemies, but everybody's respawned now. And going forward, he wasn't able to get too successful of a push there with that last one.
Oh, Kermani now it's going to dunk it in. Woo! Huge goal.
Very nice. Great dunk for him with still 4 minutes remaining in the match. And they've got to be able to score themselves a few more goals to get this.
Oh, Kermani.
So close.
Gets the ball stolen from by Casey. Casey now taking it solo from end to end. What a great goal by Casey.
What a great dunk by him. And he had his super shields, or not super shields, but he had his shields intact the whole time. They weren't able to chase him down effectively. And this is still anybody's game with 2-1, 3.5 minutes left. Kurtik got the ball. Hands it over to the enemy, Paul Yang, though. They throw it away into the zone. Juski looking to thunderstorm him down. Not able to do it, and that's why the thunderstorm just isn't good for chasing people sometimes.
Oh, Casey again with another goal. Nice little toss. His movement in this match has been phenomenal. He avoided shots. He picked up 2 different health regens and was able to get that goal just by himself. He's literally carrying this team right now.
And that was from midfield too.
No, that was no. He started in his zone. He picked up both healths that were in his zone. Oh, off the backboard. Oh, Agris with a stop off from the backboard going in. Agris now gonna take a shot. Critic. There it is. Taking the lead. Or Kirtik. I keep on saying critic. Or maybe the Y is silent. There you go.
Well, this is all-out war between Apex and XOZ. XOZ taking the lead with around 2 minutes remaining in the match. Juski coming in with that thunderstorm, looking for the goal, not able to make it. Charlatan picked it up though.
Yeah, he ties the game.
Nicely done by him, getting that rebound and staying in the enemy zone.
This is a dogfight right to the end, boys and girls.
I like that one, yep.
Yeah, another great airstrike. That's one thing that
Casey with another score!
That's a hat trick for Casey. Again, what's been very important to XOZ's game right now is that airstrike. They're dropping that at critical times and scoring because of it. That's something that you don't see Apex with.
2 death pack kills over there back to back. You hear those pilots screaming in fiery brimstone. Juski with 2 enemies on him, can't survive in bot lane. And they're still fighting! Charlatan coming in with the dunk!
Doc Charlatan with the tying goal with a minute left to go. We might even see this going overtime. Next goal wins.
This is completely insane. I can't believe this is the kind of first match we're calling today between these 2 teams.
Almost gets it in.
Stolen by Gacy. Charlatan's still there, healthy and alive. The members from XOZ are not very healthy, but they do get it to the mid-platform.
MD's gonna take it up high. He's by himself. Oh, he ducks it in, and that's game 5-4. Woo-wee, what a hair-raising game that was. I can't, like, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well done, Apex. And you know what? An amazing job done by XOZ. They really came out to play, you know, even without Noxus, and that's, you know, that says a lot about that team, that they're able to compete at a very high level without their leader and Capitan Noxus. So, you know, congratulations on that performance. An amazing game for everyone to be watching. That was huge. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
that's just what the doctor ordered, if I may say so. I just noticed his name is MD Charlatan.
Yeah.
I've been calling him Charlatan the whole time, but yeah, I might as well call him the doctor now, because that guy is surgical when it comes to scoring.
Absolutely, absolutely. So there you got it. We have our first 2 matches done. I'm not too sure if Seeker has already started the second one, but we're going to get right into our next matchup, which is THC versus the SSE Syndicates. Like I was mentioned before, the Syndicates was kind of a mashed up team put together actually with a member from XOZ as well. So this should be another good matchup. Very unknown. Very unknown. So I'll get that game loaded and ready to go. And they're both NA, so I don't have to worry about that stuff. Yay.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, it makes my life easier. Just feel better about myself. All right, so going to Moon, North America. We got the 3-minute stuff. All right, let's go.
So I'm just waiting for you so I can spectate. There we go. You're in battle, good sir.
So, let's see who we have on this team. I'm going to go to there it is. Okay, so we have Syndicates, who we have Warren 2020, Infinite Zenith, Big Baby, and Krem T. Krem T, again, is from XOZ. And then we are playing against THC. THC has been one of those teams that are, you know, up and coming. They've been working hard. Played against a bunch of these guys in pubs. You know, very good battle ball players. So it should be another good game, in all honesty. As long as, you know, everyone's playing their roles that they're supposed to be, it should be good.
So with THC, they're sitting at ninth place right now in the Battle Gym point series with 21.6 points.
Yes.
Now, yeah, looking at Syndicate, are they on here? Oh, they
No,
just got thrown in. That's right.
yeah, this
Yeah,
is
they
a
just,
mashup team. So you're not you. So
yep.
it's a couple of players from that you may have seen out of Icons,
Yes.
or even out of
XOZ.
Apex. Yeah. So it's a bit of a mashup team. So should be very interesting.
That's what happens when there's a power void, and Hammers is not there for the weekend. It's like, what are we gonna do here? And everybody's like, dude, let's get in, let's play. We could have a chance to win. We could go up
Yeah.
against Phenoms.
Or Fiery Tail. They're another great team.
Oh yeah, well they're sitting there. They're sitting there waiting right now in round 2 with that bye. We already know that Inferno is going to be going up against Apex next round. Blevy will go up against the winner between these two teams here, either the High Chiefs or Syndicates making it through. Honestly, we do see some standout players here. Day, Davy Jones. Those are some of the VIPs I remember from the part 7 of the Battle Gym 2 weeks ago. And yeah, it's gonna be an interesting matchup for sure, especially with this Syndicates team.
Yes, absolutely.
So here we go.
So we're starting our game 1. Should be amazing to watch. I can't wait to see what happens out of this. All right, so just absolute bloodbath in the beginning, just grenade spamming, EMP spamming, whatever you want spamming. You got it. Looks like Rats is running around with a Havoc, which is not uncommon for him. He tends to play the back person role and just trying to help clear those lanes, which has been quite helpful.
Day activates that super shields a bit prematurely for the ultimate. Was not, I'm sure he did it to save his life, but would have been a little bit better to do that going midfield onward into the enemy territory. Not able to get beyond, but Joe Mama picks it up into Big Baby though, and it's an interception. Rat's not able to survive with that Havoc as Big Baby aggresses into enemy territory. Davy Jones looking to pick up the ball that was dropped. Warren comes in with shields and the thunderstorm, not able to get past 2 defenders though as he drops his machine gun drone.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of aggressiveness from Syndicates right now. That's typically a trait of Sweaty Synergy, is that you're seeing a lot of aggressive play. We'll see if they can keep that up and not get tuckered out like we saw with oh, there it is, Davy Jones with the first goal.
We were just talking about Davy Jones at the very beginning of one of the standout players for THC, and he's on a killing spree right now.
Well, he's also got a drone out there acting like the 5th player, so I'm sure that's quite helping. Joe Mama taking it by himself, open net essentially, just right between all the defenders.
That's the best thing when you.
Sorry, go on. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's the best thing when you know you have the fuel left. You could just dunk it with impunity and no one can stop you.
Oh, absolutely. And I don't even think he had that much health left, which is a little bit surprising. They let him get through that far, but, it is what it is. Great shot by Rats with his Havoc. Now he's got the ball and trying to get through. Wait for his team to, catch up.
It's just so easy now. All THC has to do is just hold the ball as long as they can. In the next 35 seconds, it's going to end the match. They're going to be up 2-0. A very easy win for them. Super Shields activated. Body blocking from Joe Mama. Rats coming in. They want to finish this one and they get it.
That's it. 3-0. Great job by THC here over Syndicates. I think a little bit surprising in some senses that they were able to do it with a 3-0. I'm a little surprised by that, but pleasantly surprised. You know what I mean? Not that I was ever against THC in the first place, but I think they've been putting in the work and it's been showing. It's amazing. I'm so happy for them.
Yeah, I agree, and it's great to see those players we talked about making an impact. We just saw Joe Mama there, great body blocking with the super shields in mid lane. Davy Jones with the scores, and they did a really smart move. They just held the ball for those last 40 seconds, didn't give up any more points, and that first match ended up being a shutout.
Indeed. So we're ready to kick off the next matchup. That's again going to be in snow in North America. No changes, no server advantages, just side. And really, in this map, there is no side advantage. So should be interesting to see this. I like this map so much because, like I said, you can get it done in 45 seconds, or you can take it right down to the wire. And you have to watch out for those lanes. We saw Juski in our first matchups just destroy those lanes. So and provide those 2 quick goals. Oh yeah.
Mid lane is just so open in this game. It's so easy. There is that little bit of a drop when you come to the mid platform within the base, but on either side, you just bunny hop up a little bit and you're able to easily get in there. And if you're uncontested, you can completely dunk it. It's just too easy. It could even be an easy shot from the opening going out into the enemy territory.
Absolutely. You're typically, when you land on that mid platform, like going through that mid section, you're cocking back that ball and ready to go. And then because you can't see it yet, you don't know if you have anybody to deal with at that point, right? So all right, it looks like everyone. Nope, we're missing one more person. For THC side, it's either going to be... Oh, Day gets the call in. Texas is not going to be part of the game, by the looks of it. Okay, perfect. All right, so...
I'd like to talk about some of the pilots that are being used out there. So on Syndicate, we've got a bunch of Annas, but we have one Yumiko. So that Yumiko is actually, I believe she has a little bit better base HP. But if you look on the other side, I think I saw a rogue coming out for THC. Joe Mama had the rogue. And that's going to be a little bit better shielding when it comes to body blocking, getting out there. But we're in game number 2 here. THC has the edge with 1 win so far. And... we do see Syndicate on the back foot.
Oh, Rats now has a breakaway. Oh, and misses the shot. Can he make it up? Oh, he does.
Very nicely done by him.
Yeah, way to recover that overthrow, and still had enough time to pick up health, which was detrimental of getting that goal. Otherwise, there was no chance.
I wonder if when he missed, he said to himself, "Rats."
Oh my gosh. He may have.
4v1, Day gets completely annihilated in bot lane. And we see the ball handed off to Joe Mama now, which there's the breakaway. Not able to make it though, gets destroyed by Big Baby. Big Baby has an opportunity now. 3v1, can't do it at mid.
Rats now has the ball again. Oh, toss. Oh, and it's good. Woo! What a great toss at the corner of that platform. He's practiced that because, we have the ability to see that there was no one there. It's completely blind from that throw. You can't tell. Oh, it's infinite. Takes that lane just like Juski did. And taking it back. So it's now back down to 1-goal game with 1 minute and 25 seconds left of this matchup.
And that's a lot of time for Syndicate to be able to match this one up. And good catch, but a dunk follows up from Kareem to T11. Tier 11? That's how good that guy is. He's beyond tier 10. He's tier 11.
Nice.
But they've got it matched up now.
Next goal wins. We're either going to game 3 or we're moving on to the next round.
Day popped his super shield a little premature there. Could get cut down by Quantum. He does. Rats bunched up with the rest of his team. Wareem still hot on Rats' trail. Rats just healed up though, not able. He runs out of jetpack fuel, not able to get the shot off. Joe Mama coming in. not very healthy, blinking health bars. 4v1, 5v1, correction, with that drone out there from Syndicate. They're making a big push in the bot lane, but excellent minion shot was able to
what was Ram doing? Just kind of pause there for a bit. Oh, a great grenade by Big Baby.
Remaining in the match. Rats looking for the shot, not able to do it. We're in overtime, ladies and gentlemen, between these two titans. Who will come out on top? Will we push to a game 3?
Day looks like he has an open shot here. He could put it away, and he doesn't. Gets blown up by Big Baby. Zenith now is going to try to toss it away, but Rats picks it up, and he's immediately cleared out by Cream. Cream now biding his time, tosses it. Day picks it up with his toes, and now he's going to take the low part.
Well, Infinite Zenith's coming in from the bottom, looking for the dunk, gets it!
Wow!
And they
what
score
a play.
3-2. That was an amazing play of patience by Infinite Zenith. Looking for the perfect dunk, and he made it.
Absolutely, that was insane. A great job by Infinite Zenith in just recognizing where people are, and then that movement with super speed, just zigzagging up right, then up left, right into the net. That was well played, and allows them to carry on into game 3 to try to get themselves into round 2, because points matter. They need these points. Wow.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And we thought that, you know, things were just going the way of THC in that match, especially really early. You know, they had that 1 goal lead, then it turned into 2. But there was still so much time remaining. And that's what happens. Like, you just can't sleep on the enemy team when it comes to a point like that. You've got a minute and a half left in the match. You can't let them get the ball. You can't let them score goals like that. And it's maybe the best. Well, we can't throw the ball away, right? But at the same time, you know, like you've got to have a good defense, and not covering the bot lane, popping some of your ultimates, you know, a little bit early when you should be saving them for pivotal moments. You know, I think one of the things that you mentioned that may have made that game a win for Syndicate was they had a drone rampaging around, right?
Absolutely. And so I think a lot of people sleep on drones. It is literally your fifth man, and if everyone was rocking drones, then you got 8 people out there. So not that that's a good strategy to go with, but it is something. I think we have Seeker on the line. What's going on, bud?
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
It's hard to get a word in.
We did wrap up game 1. Bit ended up taking the win over CBD 3-0 in the first game. We're just about to start up game 2.
Excellent. Well, great job by Bit. 3-0. That's a great game. They did have EU server advantage, and it would be interesting to see if that had any effect or not. But they will be going into NA game 2 in snow, so that should be interesting to hear the result on that one. So thank you for keeping us up to date. All right, so looks like everyone's back in the game. We're in district. It's gonna be 6 minutes, 5 goals. We've seen this before. This is the most game 3s that we've had in a while.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back in
Absolutely.
both these matchups. Well, District, very well known for having that endless sky, the high ceiling that you just can't reach.
Sky is the limit in this one.
Oh yeah, Infinite Zenith picks up that ball. He's looking for a shot, goes really high. Rats picks it up, dropping down, not able to get it. Infinite Zenith recovers it.
Great job by Infinite Zenith. And that's going to reload.
Like the ball, yep, respawning.
So that's
well, the
one
first
thing.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that's one thing about this map too, is that when you throw the ball, it literally starts the countdown. So you don't have a lot of time to get that ball. Like you probably have 4 or 5 seconds from the time of release. right? To actually do something with that ball.
Well, Infinite Zenith looking to pick that up again.
Oh, passes it back down to Baby. Baby's now going to try to take the bottom route.
Yep. Big Baby's got that
super
quantum.
speeds his way through the midsection. I don't see too many people take that midsection. They usually take the bounce pad and go all the way top, or just go straight through, but nothing through the bottom, but not the mid lane. Nice to see something different now then.
Zenith again with the recovery, throws the ball down, trying to get a bead on anybody who's there, and he does find 3 members from THC. They completely annihilate him in bot. Rats running out of fuel, looking for the shot. Oh, it
great
was
save.
so close. Could have banked it in right there,
Now
but
Rats
he didn't,
has his...
and now he gets it. What a nice recovery from Rats. I wonder if he planned that out. Strategic?
I don't think so. That was Baby making that great stop on Rats the first time around. That was gross, but when that allows, you know, Rats and the rest of the team to just focus on wherever the ball is and shooting everyone around it. And it's exactly what happened. They just used the ball as a distraction. If they got the goal, great. If they didn't, well, they're going to start shooting you.
Well, Joe Mama was looking for the shot. Day still much alive.
Oh,
the shield's there.
Oh,
Zenith
great stop by Zenith.
Intercept.
I have a feeling that was going to go off the backboard, and then if he didn't do anything about it. Oh, with a chance, and Davy Jones catches it with his knees, stops the goal.
It's such a difficult thing when you feel like you're running out of jetpack fuel and you want to throw it, but maybe you should just hold on to it a little bit longer. A dunk, you know? And I feel like Zenith made that decision, and now he's kind of regretting it. Still 3 minutes remaining in the match, and they could get themselves a lot more goals in those 3 minutes. But for right now, game control is going to THC.
Wow.
Davy Jones grabbing it. Very low on health, though. Not the wisest move for him. Gets cut down by Warren with his shields active, actually.
Yeah. Great
Warren
job by
looking
Warren
for a
for
shot.
Oh, Big Baby tries to come in for... Oh, there it is. Karim gets the ball, throws it in to tie the game up, but it really looked like... great job. Big Baby came in to try to get the ball. He gets blown up. Karim just picks up what's left over and was able to get it in. Oh, Joe Mama had enough shield to get through that one.
So fascinating. You know what I just realized? I feel
What's
like
that?
those are black holes. And I've said this before. But I feel like the black holes have a shield around them. It's like when the ball goes in, it like opens the black hole to explode the ball. But that was a nice attempt right there.
Wow, they could have tied that game up, but it literally went around the net.
Woo! That one fell short. Explodes in bot lane. And we're still at a 2-1 for THC. As the ball respawns in bot. Joe Mama with ball control pops the super shields. Looking to get another goal as he heals up. Very dramatically.
Oh.
Good push. Good dunk. And Joe Mama all the way. Easily controlled.
So Joe Mama is leading the goal scoring in this with two goals for his team, and has been a real key member in getting these getting the ball to the net and scoring it either himself or having others do it. But this has been a great game for THC right now.
Well, Rats looking for the shot, throws it a bit short. I feel like he kind of hesitated, but it's okay because they are 2 goals ahead
Holy
with
cow.
40 seconds remaining. Davy Jones with the intercept there. With his shields active, looking for another shot. And Kareem with the great defense.
Is it Kareem
These are just-
Abdul-Jabbar?
These are just some long volleys that we're seeing. Like, the ball is in the air for so long. It's crazy.
There's only 13 seconds left, and I don't feel like the Syndicates are gonna could pull this off, now that's
they
going to be
can't.
good games.
100% it's going to THC now.
Yeah, good games, good games.
Yeah, GG, well played, but game number 3 with crazy volleys and instrumental gameplay coming out from Joe Mama. THC, the High Kings? High Kings? What THC?
The High Chiefs. The High Chiefs.
High Chiefs. They might as well call themselves the king in that match because they had absolute control of the ball. So
They absolutely
good.
did. That was incredible. I am very happy for these guys. These guys have started from the bottom and now they're here, and they're just getting better every time. And it's amazing to see. It was nice to see. You know, it must be hard for Texas, you know, as a leader type thing, to pull himself out, to let someone else in, and you saw that at the end, right near the end there, and they were able to pull it out, and it was, you know, job well done. Amazing job. So
now we will be seeing
just
the High Chiefs going into round number 2, going up against Blevy later on today.
Absolutely. So did we have? I don't think we have Bitlade completely done, or maybe we do.
We did.
Actually, I was just literally searching to see if you're still in game or not. I was going to pull it up, but so what was the result?
He gave us the update.
It was a great game. Well, I gave an update for game 1. Game 2 wrapped up, and we were able to see Bit Iliad pull it through 2-0 on Snowbase to win series.
Congratulations to Bit and CBD. Thank you very much for your entry, and we look forward to seeing you in 2 weeks. Wow. All right, so let's flip over to our let's see here, challenge here, to see what the brackets are looking like. So we have Bitlade taking 2-0 over the CBD. We have THC going 2-1 over Syndicates. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have what our round 2 is going to look like. So we have Phenoms versus Icons, Terminus versus Iliad. Okay, you say it now. From now on. Firetail, Levy, THC, and then Firetail Inferno versus Apex. Gonna be another great round. And what's gonna be amazing about this round is that we have now included bans for this. So that should be very interesting. So we're gonna take a break. For a little bit of break, we're gonna get the coin flips done during this break. And then we'll come back for more action here on the Battle Gym Part 8. See you in a bit. Woo! All right. It looks like I may have lost you, Sean, for some reason. So I will fix that. I don't have your image. You've disappeared, sir. You're
I'm
still
still
here,
here. I still hear you.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing you on the stream.
Should I leave
so...
and come back?
No. We'll just move on. So, guys, thank you very much for the wait, and we've got the coin flip done. We got bans in place. We're ready to go. We're gonna kick this off with the Phenoms versus the Icons. Just to kind of give you a bit background. This is where we're starting the bans now instead of in the semis, so this is exciting. The games are going to change. You're going to see a little different things happening. So we have Typhoon and Thunderstorm that's been banned. Frag and Marauder, Rocket Strike and Self Heal, those are all banned. So and we have referees actually going to be joining us and watching on the sidelines, so we don't have to do that anymore, Sean. We've upgraded.
Woo! Thank goodness for that.
Yeah,
I wasn't paying attention to them and to deal with that. I was just like, I need to call the game action. I need to be able to cast. I can't look to see who's banning what. But it's nice to know what the bans are, because that gives me the opportunity to kind of like, as an analyst / caster, to be able to think about why are they banning these things. And
oh, absolutely.
So during this matchup, what were the primaries that you said were banned? The Thunderstorm and what was it?
The Thunderstorm and the Typhoon.
And the Typhoon. Those are the two. Those are two of the lightest weapons in the game. So if you're banning those two, then let me see. Let me go ahead and check out my weapons. My weapon sheet that I have here. So the only remaining ones that are lighter, that are equivalent to the lightness of those weapons are going to be the Quantum and Dominion. All the other weapons are heavier than that. So, they're whittling down the weapons to make it so that they can't use comfortable with. Yeah, so that you're a little bit slower, and the damage output is going to be different, right? Typhoon has crazy firing rate. It's the fastest firing rate in the game. It's 12.5. Versus, let's say, if you look at the other weapons that are the lighter weapons in the game, you see 7.69 for the Quantum, which is the next one, right? It's very, very different. Quantum does have a lot better range if you compare it to the Typhoon, though.
I got you. So you're back.
You got me?
All right. I got you back yet.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah. And now the Rocket Strike. That one was banned as well, right? For an ultimate. And you said self-heal?
Self-heal and Rocket Strike. That's correct.
So,
all right.
Clearly, the super. Well, I heard some of it in the next matches we're going to see. There are some other bans like Super Shields and Super Speed were banned as well in some of the next upcoming matches. But it's interesting to hear that they don't want to have the airstrike come down and just obliterate the entire team to make it easy for a wide open shot to the goal, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then self heal. That's self-sustaining ultimate, right? It's similar to the Super Shields. You can argue it's better than the Super Shields, because if you're missing the pilot who has their Super Heal activated, they could just heal up so easily. Super Shields doesn't regenerate, which is the big difference between those two ultimates.
And that's probably one of the bigger reasons why. Looks like the teams are getting ready here.
Sorry, I'm not in the game yet. I'm about to pop in right now. Tisk. I know.
All right.
I got so wrapped up in talking about my analysis.
That's okay. So we're gonna get right into the game here. Let's get her on.
Well, game number 1. Sweaty Synergy Phenoms going up against the Icons. We already know the Phenoms from 2 weeks ago. Very, very strong team. Got number 2 versus Hammers. But Hammers is not here, so this is all Phenoms we're anticipating. All Phenoms all day long.
Well, you know what? They have the most pressure because it's theirs to lose at this point, right?
Oh, absolutely. And if
oh, great toss, but no one there to take it. Already.
Yeah, Faye was able to get it. It's wide open, but Ubiquitous was able to use that Black Tusk to great advantage from behind.
Can he get it in time? Oh, Pilot does with very little health left, but was taken out by Eagle. Faye now trying to take the top route. A little lob toss. That was kind of unique.
Yeah, Faye almost handed it off to himself right there. Passed it to himself. Wasn't able to continue it though. Night Ray did drop a very instrumental gun drone, and it's just sitting there, taking out all the enemies in their own base, and the first score goes to Faye.
Yeah, that's not overly surprising, to be honest. Faye is such a beast, and he has super speed. I'm quite surprised they didn't actually ban out super speed in this because of Faye. He is a phenomenal mobile player. And when you give him the opportunity to move around the map at high speeds, it's ridiculous.
Well, you were just talking about high speeds. He just got 2 goals within less than a minute of each other. So that guy, Faye, is his name starts with F. He's a fast guy. Watch out for him. But Asian Eagle comes in with a nice dunk. And,
yeah, that was a big mistake on. Is there self-heal going on?
I don't see a self-heal.
Usually
with the self-heal, it's usually indicated by like all the pluses coming off the person, right? Like the cross symbols. I haven't seen any of those.
Yeah. Well, we're not supposed to be watching for it. That's what.
That's true.
That's Seeker. Blame Seeker. He's not looking. Get some
eyes,
Asian
Eagle coming in. Those are super shields that he's using. Coming in, gets himself another dunk. And it's 2-2 with 35 seconds remaining in this first
Asian Eagle
between...
single-handedly is keeping the Icons in this game. You know, the first goal, as I was saying, until Night Raid piped up saying self-heal somewhere. You know, I think it was a mistake on his part. He put the ball down. I think he was just trying to get rid of it, and Asian Eagle was able to pick it up in the bottom lane and score that first goal, which now led to a tying goal.
Now we're going into OT.
Oh, that was dangerous.
But it's a really big push coming out from Phenoms. Not a successful one though. They all got cut down in mid lane, and now we have the pushback coming from Icons.
Eagle with an attempt, but got cut off at that choke point apparently. Choke point in the Phenom zone. Andy with the light toss, trying to clear out some room.
The throwaway is not successful. Faye coming in.
Night
Raid takes the cake. Disgusting toss-up from them. Very nicely done by Night Raid to finish the game off, and they do not go into a draw. So Phenom gets themselves a win in that first match in the series versus their sister team, the Icons.
And sister team may be. So here we go. So we have Phenom. Like I'm quite pleasantly surprised how the Icons played. You know, you see how dominant Phenoms can be, but Icons were right there with it. And I'm super excited to see that, because that just means they're getting better, the competition's getting more fierce, and that, you know, Phenoms may not stay at the top for all that longer, right? Who knows? So this is exciting. This is what $1,200 is going to do for you, is get you better games every time, right? Because these people are playing for that dough. So that's super exciting. So next matchup is going to be in Snowbase. We're not changing servers. They're both North American, and we're gonna get that cracking right now. And for those of you who are asking, I'm seeing someone saying what bans are in place. I'll let you guys know again. It's Typhoon and Thunderstorm's banned, Frag and Marauder, Rocket Strike, and Self Heal. Now, if Self Heal was played and it was not caught, guaranteed that person's changing it now. There's been a number of times where I'm like, oh yeah, I don't want to use this this ultimate or whatever, and I click on something else, but I don't say equip. You know, I've done that before, and then you're in the game, you're like, oh, that's not what I wanted.
Well, yeah, we were just talking about that, how the Typhoon and Thunderstorm are just such light weapons. They're the weight scale for the weapons here is between 3 and 11. 3 being the lightest.
Wow.
Weapons in the game, and there are 4 of them, which is Typhoon, Quantum, Thunderstorm, and Minion. Obviously, Night Raid, who's the captain of the Phenoms, very synonymous with the Minion. That's his favorite weapon.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, yeah. I think someone was saying Quantum is also 3. Yes, Quantum is also 3, and that's why we see it being used a lot now. You know, Quantum is that high-speed energy weapon that's being used by a lot of the players right now. Like I see Faye has it, Aimless Andy has got it. That's kind of the default that you have to go to if you're not using the Black Tusk or a Typhoon. You're going to be going to the Quantum because it's got pretty similar range. It's got a little bit of a faster firing rate if you compare it to the Black Tusk. Actually, no, I'm looking at the firing rate now. It's actually slower than the Black Tusk. Black Tusk is a little bit better, but we're getting started. Going into game number 2. Phenoms versus Icons, with Phenoms having the early edge, 1-0 in the best of 3 series.
Oh, wow. Faye with just a slight miss shot threw the ball just slightly above that goal, and Secret was able to get in front of that. Amazing job. Faye, that would have been a quick goal by Phenoms, and wouldn't have been surprised if that actually did go in. Great job by Icons to keep that into still being... Oh, yes! Asian Eagle with a toss-up from the platform, and Grievous was there just to be there just in case if anything happened, but great job.
Yeah, very nice toss from him, and he's actually on a killing spree right now, but he does die to getting shot up, and he death packs off the map. Faye grabs that bank shot. It's a toss-up, Ubiquitous with a nice defense. That would have gone in otherwise.
Absolutely would have, and I really like the dump by Ubiquitous just to get it out of the zone. Oh, great job, but no, you can't stop that. Aimless Andy with a goal.
Shields. Yeah, his shields were intact too, so there was no way he was going to get his shield shattered and killed before dunking that one.
Well, and there was another guy there too. Faye with a hard drive, boosting it just as man, he's just so fast. I don't know why.
Yeah.
He just seems
that was like a
much faster
5-second goal.
He just seems so much faster than everyone else for some silly reason.
Yeah, but right there he realized he was getting cut down, so he threw it away. Asian Eagle, his high health pool dwindles away, and Pilot comes in, juggled around a Night Raid. Now, Faye leaves it alone for the time being. They could just sit on this if they wanted to. They could just sit on it and protect the ball for the next minute, just to run out the clock.
Yeah, that's not their style. They'll want to put a period on this one. Cross that T, dot those I's.
Maybe an exclamation point.
An exclamation point? Hey, whatever the point is, they're gonna make it.
Well, Secret grabs it. They had that drone, but it's just destroyed. Asian Eagle comes in, doesn't throw it down or dunk it, so it was left up to Pilot to grab it. But they're still there. Ubiquitous with the goal. Ties it up with 27 seconds remaining.
This is an excellent job by the Icons keeping themselves in this game. And this game can turn real fast just because of these quick lanes that you can go through, especially through the mid, the blind toss through the top. Like this one right here, completely blind. Uh-oh.
We go into OT now, and there's still so many enemies there, but they were able to clear them out. Ubiquitous now, tossing it over to Asian Eagle. Not a good idea. Aimless Andy comes in with shields, tosses it up, no one's there to grab it,
Andy
and
with the light toss.
Very nicely done.
And that'll be it for, yeah, that'll be it for Icons. Great showing for Icons. You know, having seen these guys get better and better and better, and I'm not surprised that they'll be in top 4, top 3 shape, and maybe even by invitational. They did a phenomenal job. They kept Phenoms from wiping them out, easy steezy. So incredible job by the Icons and their leader Secret in that. Amazing job. But Phenoms,
I honestly thought it could have gone into a game 3 there with the way that the Icons were performing. But
absolutely.
Phenoms they're just too difficult to deal with, especially Faye with those quick goals in succession, one after the other.
Yeah, so you can't leave Faye alone. Pilot is just as dangerous. Night Raid and like plays defense, like a mid defense kind of guy with that Dominion. Like they're all very, very dangerous, and you just can't let that be. Like you can't just focus all on Faye because you have 3 other guys. Andy is a murderer. Like he's he's a serial killer. That guy, he'll kill everything in sight. They're a very tough team, a very, very tough team. So on to our next matchup is going to be Terminus versus Bit. Waiting for you, Bit. This is your word. I can't say it right. Remember, this is your team.
Bit Iliad.
Thank you. All right, so let's see here. Both teams are in EU, so that's going to be another simple thing for me to figure out. I like simple things. It makes my life easy. All right, so we're going to wait for these teams to join up.
Let's talk about the band.
Thanks,
Iliad.
Thanks, Seeker. Iliad.
What are the bands that we're going to be having in this match?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about that. So we have Black Tusk, Thunderstorm, Frag, EMP, and Self Heal, as well as Super Shield.
There you go. So both the sustain ultimates are off the table, which is very interesting because we saw a lot of Super Shield action going on last match. This time we're not going to see any Super Shield nor the Super Heal. Black Tusk not necessarily used quite a bit by a lot of players, but the thing is that it is not the lightest weapon in the game. It's kind of like a mid-range heaviness. It's got a 6, so it's definitely double the heaviness compared to the lighter weapons in the game: Typhoon, Quantum, Thunderstorm, Dominion. You said the Thunderstorm was also off the table for this match. That is one of the lighter ones in the game, and see, the thing with the Thunderstorm is, though I love the Thunderstorm, I know its limitations, and it does not have good range at all. Taking the Black Tusk off the table, excellent choice, because the range on that thing is 22.7. For one of those assault type weapons, it's one of the longest ranges you can get in the game. The longest range in the game, I'm looking at the Velocitus with 38.5, but no one uses that in Battle Ball.
I think it has a place if you have the right people in front of you. I think it could have a place. You would just have to use that secondary, and you have to be on the money for that secondary, right? You have to be just a sniper. I got Terminus here, but I don't have...
If you're going to be using the Velocitus, you've got to have something like an EMP to be able to slow people down or take out their shields. That way it could be a one-shot, one-kill.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's so difficult because the way that the pilot stats have changed, I feel like you can't do the EMP Velocitus combo anymore like you used to. And then again, think about it like this: there were only a few pro players who used to do that. They're not necessarily using that anymore, and they're definitely not using it in Battle Ball.
Okay, I have waiting on the other team to jump in. I don't see them yet, so I'm gonna message them. Let's see what's going on.
So I'm looking at Terminus right now, and I can, while you're taking care of that, I can talk about the loadouts I see. We see that out of the players we've got so far, we've got Hasco, Delike, Natural Sky. We're missing one player from Terminus so far. But Natural Sky has got himself a... I forgot the name, and I used to play this guy all the time. Was it Rodriguez? Ramirez. That's it.
Ramirez. Close.
He's got the Ramirez skin there, or pilot. So he's also using a Havoc. Hashko has got Ramirez also, but he's got the little bit cooler, legendary, like almost like COD skin right there, right? And he's got a Typhoon. Then we see a Quantum for Delish, or Delike. I always get the pronunciation wrong on his name, I swear. And he's actually got the Yumiko for his pilot. So he's looking to have a little bit better base HP, but sacrificing the shielding somewhat. It looks like we may be waiting on something, guys.
Yeah, we're waiting on. Yeah, we're waiting on Bit Iliad.
Are we having any difficulties with the team coordination? This is the most diverse pilot loadout I've seen for a team's roster. Resin has the Rogue, and he's got the Typhoon. So all these guys want to move fast, for sure. Because we've got 2 Typhoon loadouts. 1 Quantum loadout. So those are all the lightest ones. Looks like we're still waiting for them to come in. Incendiary Grenade is being held by Natural Sky, perhaps. He ends up killing. I love that. I've never seen an Incendiary Grenade kill yourself. Is that... I didn't know you could do that. I didn't think you could burn yourself with the Incendiary.
Delike, how do you pronounce your name, buddy? Be Delich? Delike? Depending how you pronounce it.
Well, with Terminus versus Bit Iliad.
It says, like, invitations expired.
Yeah, he said... Oh. Well, while you're handling that, I can still talk about the team points here. Terminus, they've got the 6th highest points as of the Battle Gym Point Series, Part 7. And they were at 30.5. If you compare that to Hammers Esports and Phenoms, those guys are at 81 and 66 respectively. So Terminus, sitting at 6, they're still in the top 8. So they're able to qualify for the Invitational.
Yeah, they're having a hard time getting through Schwain in particular, so he says he's going to restart and try to spectate into me. See if that works.
Alrighty then. But Bit Iliad, of course, they are not on here because they are a new team. Bit Odyssey, if you look at Bit Odyssey, they have earned 6.5 points. But Bit Odyssey is not. Bit Iliad.
Okay, looks like they said should be all good, so yeah.
How many points does a team earn for getting a win?
It's not necessarily a win, it's where they place in the end.
Oh, it's where they place. Oh, at the end of the whole day.
Yeah, at the end of the day, depending on where they place is where they're gonna Delish is more accurate.
Delish. Excellent.
That's
so you've been saying Delike?
Delike the entire time. I thought you like it.
Do you like it a lot?
No. Do you like it a lot?
No, you need to delish it off the keyboard.
Delicio pizza. All right. You guys ready? Looks like they're all ready. Just waiting on someone from Terminus. All right, we're good to go.
Bit Iliad, we've got Schwain, Captain Susie, Dragonfire, and Able to Hate.
3, 2,
versus Terminus.
1,
and here we go, game number 1 versus these 2 amazing teams in round number 2 here. Early aggression coming out from Terminus. Sitting in the bot lane.
We never had the opportunity to watch Iliad play in the first round, but I'm really excited to see them and see what they do here. Should be very, especially against a team like Terminus, where like I think if you need a bar for competitiveness, Terminus is one of those bars. Like if you can hang with these guys, you can hang in comps. So
Captain Susie intercepted. Great D there, but yeah, it looks like they're maintaining.
Great
Wayne
little pass
goes
to himself.
Yeah, nice. But Resin ends up with the ball now from Terminus coming in. Looking for a pass, not able to make it to Natural Sky. Dragonfire intercepts, but Delish, 2v1, can he make the dunk? Not able to do it. Gets fizzled out by that Quantum. Resin recovers the shot. Airstrike is coming down.
Oh, great goal, Resin. Coming through the midsection of that map and then popping up for the toss. Beautiful.
I never thought I would see an airstrike coming down that slowly in my life. Felt like it took forever to get to the other side. And another one comes down.
Captain Susie with a great save. Now has... Oh, does he have enough?
Oh! His fuel was failing him there, but he ended up making the goal, and now it's 2-0, leading for Terminus. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining in the match. Resin, shields intact, able to hit, looking to go after him. He ends up going down. Resin, wide open. No one is stopping this guy. The hesitation. Can he make the dunk? It's a shot instead. And he makes it 3-0. What a complete shutout.
Ooh-wee. Great job. That last play was such a high IQ play where he was going with a full head of steam and stopped. He knew exactly what was going to happen. They're like, okay, well, this guy's going to come in hard. I'm going to start shooting this way, and waited until it was clear, and then took it to home. That was amazing. Great job by Resin. Just a massive heads-up play on that one. That was huge.
It was actually almost like he was dancing around the incoming fire, which was really cool. Those quantum shots and the other bullets that were coming at him, he was just like, oh, doing it Matrix style. And he had enough in him. Yeah, he had enough in him to be able to get in there and make the game-finishing goal.
That was amazing. So I believe that was a 3-0.
It was a 3-0.
Yeah,
complete
3-0,
shutout in game
I'll write
number
that in
1
there.
in that series.
All right, so we're still in EU, folks. We're not going anywhere, but we are going to go to Snow Base. So let's go pull that up now.
I love me some Snow Base.
You know, all in all, I think it has to be one of my favorites. Definitely. I think Moon and this one is my favorite. I played Magma way too much.
You know what my favorite one actually is? Canyon.
Canyon Arrow.
Canyon Arrow. Canyon Arrow.
I gotta get a whip sound on this stream deck. Yeah.
No, you need to play. You need to get that whole clip, like the Canyon Arrow.
Yeah. As soon as we play Canyon,
perfect.
every time Canyon is mentioned.
Yes. I
That'd be
love
amazing.
it.
All right, so it looks like everyone is in. Let's move into the game. Just checking, making sure everyone's ready. Now they're getting fluid here. All right, we're good to go. Let's get a match going.
I am so sad that no one is playing Jackal.
3, 2,
Well,
1. Fight.
probably because, you know, Jackal of all trades, but master of none, sir.
Well, game number 2 with these guys here. Bit Iliad, Terminus. Terminus has got the edge in this. This is a best of 3 series, right?
That is correct, sir.
Yep. Delish throws it away, gets cut down by Dragonfire.
Oh,
as Schwain
well
comes
played
in.
for Schwain.
Natural Sky could have got the defense in there, but wasn't able to get around the other side of the goal, unfortunately.
Oh,
And
great cluster grenade on that one. Yes, frags are banned, but not clusters.
the frag grenade meta is not in effect here in this game. Delish with the grab. Looking for some aggression. 2v1, 3v1 in mid. Captain Susie picks it up. Shield still intact. Gets shattered. Schwain looking for a shot. It's into 3 enemies. They recover it. Resin lets it respawn. So the ball will be coming back to the mid. Good ball control from Resin. Very low on health. He throws it away. Almost made the goal. He was
What a
little bit
fastball that
undershot.
was.
Yeah. You don't get to see them travel that fast.
Not usually. He obviously pulled back the trigger on this as soon as he got the ball because there was no way you could release it that fast. Unless I'm wrong, unless you can pull that off on mobile. I don't play mobile, so maybe someone on chat can tell me about it, but it just seems like, yeah, that's a great goal.
Yeah, Resin earlier undershot, now recovered as it stayed on the enemy side and gets himself the goal. Ties it up 1-1 here. Now the question is, can Terminus still win this one with the momentum they've got and another score within 10 seconds of the last one?
Well, it looks like Terminus is well on their way of putting this game to bed. We'll see, like, Resin's just manhandling Bit Iliad right now. Tries to pass to Hasko. Hasko's getting lit up. Resin now by himself. Oh, just misses the net. Just by a fraction.
He almost had a fadeaway shot. That would have been so nice. But Dragonfire is trying to make it to the other side unsuccessfully. Natural Sky very low on health. Drops the ball. Hasko comes in. Incendiary grenades are popped.
Oh, big high lob. Oh, I almost feel like Resin should have left that alone and just killed those guys, because that would have just dropped right in.
Hasko
used Super Shield, so therefore, Super. Well, either way,
well, if Hasko used the
regardless.
Super Shield, I didn't catch that, but Secret
no,
did catch it.
Secret did catch that.
Secret's the official. He's the official. So we're gonna have to allow that ruling to go through, and therefore Terminus forfeits that match. So now it's 1-1 in the series.
Oh, that's right. Hasko is with Terminus. Woo!
What a complete turnaround.
Oh my goodness.
That is very unfortunate for Terminus because they were ahead in the series and they would have won. But because they popped Super Shields and they're banned, now they've got a Game 3 on their hands.
Wow, that's incredible. That's really, actually, that's our very first catching of ban in play. Wow. All right, so let's
And that's
move on
why
to
having
Game 3.
spectating officials is very, very important in Armageddon Esports.
Absolutely, guys. And as you've seen it, every battle gym we do, we're getting slightly better, whether it's production-wise or rules-wise or just the game itself. Just better and better each and every time. So I can't wait for the Invitational. Like, if we're getting better and better, we're amazing this one, we're gonna be amazing, even better the next one. Invitational, off the charts. Looking forward to it. So we're heading off to District in Europe. Again, this is Game 3, which is 5 goals during a 6-minute match in District, which you kind of need that. You kind of want that. That kind of time in District, because it can go real fast or it can be a long time, and you want to be able to catch up from a 3-0 mark, right? Hey, boss.
I think Seeker has an update for us.
Yeah, I went back and reviewed the footage. He was using gun sentry throughout that game. It wasn't super shield. It was because of distortion, he's clear.
So then that's it.
So that's
Hasbro
game then.
was using, I went
That's
through and
the
watched
series.
back the footage. He did use gun sentry earlier in that game. If he used
Thank
gun
you.
sentry, there was no way for him to use super shield, so he should be good.
All right.
Excellent.
Well, thank you very much, referee Seeker, pulling back the call. The goal is good.
Reviewing
is
the
the-
footage, and the win is good from Terminus.
All right.
Very nice.
So what was the final?
So
So then, what was the final score on that? Then I missed that.
2-1.
2-1. Okay, thank you.
2-1. Yes.
2-1. All right. Well, congratulations to Terminus and moving on. You can't play Battle Ball without a little bit of controversy. That's just the way. That's just the way it goes. But you know, thank goodness we had Seeker to not only make the call but realize, be able to go through the replay. So
And it takes a certain kind of official to admit that you were wrong.
100%.
And to review your play and to make the right call. And he did.
Absolutely. It's very similar to what happened 2 weeks ago where I made a mistake in creating the game. And it was on stream, that mistake. And I had to stop the game. I know everyone was really upset about it, but it was the right thing to do. Because had Firetail won, Hammers would have lost their minds because it wasn't in their server. So, you know, and rightfully so. 100% rightfully so. Anyway, so I guess we're not playing this game, so I'll get out of this one. All right, so next game is going to be Firetail Blevy versus THC. What do you got on this?
Well, let's go ahead and take a look. I will bring up the Gym Point Series stats. Blevy is up there pretty high, and we talk a lot about Firetail and how they were never really one of those top 3 teams in Armageddon Esports last year. During the Forge League, during the Armageddon Arena, during the King of the Hill series, or even previously in the Scorpia Partners Tournament. But they have evolved into an amazing top tier team. And if you look at them and their point series standings, they're actually sitting in 3rd place with 41.9 points. So Blevy over and over again has been one of those top contenders, and seeing them go up against a team like THC, I feel like this is gonna be an easy 2-0 for Firetail Blevy.
I don't know if it's going to be easy. I think THC really surprised us in the last match, and how well they handled the syndicates. Syndicates are not, like, yes, they've never played with each other, so the synergy wasn't there. But they're all decent players, and I think they're going to give Blevy a good run. I still think Blevy's going to have the victory, but I don't think it's going to be a cakewalk by any means. I think THC is going to give them a bit of a hard time. And with that hard time, both teams have banned Quantum, Black Tusk, Frag, EMP, Super Speed, and Sentries. So that should be very interesting to throw that all in the mix too.
So what were the bans once again? Can you go ahead and repeat that?
Yeah, I'm just going to check in with the team real quick. Quantum, Black Tusk, Frag, EMP, Super Speed, and Sentry.
Very interesting bans. And the EMP does make some sense. And there's a lot of tools or ways that you can utilize an EMP. And one of them is, of course, to be able to shatter super shields, which is probably the most important thing. But if there's, of course, drones, if there's sentries down, which we will not be seeing, you can utilize them to counter those. But we are going into game number 1, and this is Blevy going up against THC. And yeah, I take back what I said about THC having, not doing so well in this series, because we did see them perform very well. And I know Davy Jones, Joe Mama, and Rats are amazing star players on THC. So I could see this becoming maybe a 2-1 scenario.
Listen, just like the toothpaste scenario thing I said, you can't take that back.
But we've got Benji over here. BenGG, actually. Excuse me. Bleach. I think you guys were talking about him being one of those. Yeah. Bleach is one of those star players, and look at his aggression with that thunderstorm.
Oh.
Unfortunately, they couldn't get that pass. Dang nabbit, they would have been able to score right there. It was wide open.
That would have been an amazing play with that toss-up to the top platform from the bottom. I think they're going to try it again. Or no, they... Oh, that was an interesting... I thought he would have just drove that in instead of throwing it. But Bleach has picked it up and scored the goals from underneath. So we got a 1-0 game thanks to Bleach's goal. And 1 minute and 40 seconds left of this matchup. I have to say, THC is holding them, like I said. Oh.
Well, Joe Mama coming in. Rats with the follow-up. They dropped the ball on that one, and it's going to respawn. No, it does not. Rats grabs it, and he grabs the health. Unfortunately, 2v1 in the bot lane. He had nowhere to go. Guns blazing, gets around them, uses that self-heal. He is on a killing spree. Ball gets juggled around. Davy Jones drops it.
Guns
And
blazing.
Gun with the score, 2-0 with a minute remaining. Latex gets exploded in bot lane. Davy Jones on a sliver of health. Refills his health. Bleach throws the ball away. Rat's looking for the recovery. Havoc gets absorbed into his helmet.
Oh, tries another toss-up. Oh, screen's all messed here. Ooh, there we go. Bleach coming back up. Takes it for 3-0.
Easily done. Bleach with 2 goals, Guns Blazing with 1. And a very strong showing from Fiery Tail Blevy.
Absolutely. It's a little unfortunate there. We had a spectator coming in and a fan on the field, but the game was still able to continue. Luckily, no streakers. That would be awkward, eh?
No streakers.
No streakers.
They would have to. The pilots would have to take off all their armor and their jetpacks, and that wouldn't look very pretty.
I feel like Noxus would be one of those streakers, 100%.
Actually, let me take that back because some of the pilots do look pretty with their armor.
Okay, so next matchup is going to be in Snowbase. No changes of server or any of that fun stuff, so we'll get cracking. Hopefully we don't have any more streakers coming in. Maybe that'll be the new term for those unwanted spectators or streakers.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think we're gonna change it from now on. They're all streakers. The unwanted spectator. All right, so we're just waiting for folks to get in.
So let's go ahead and talk about what makes Bleach so instrumental. I don't see Bleach's loadout yet. He is in the game though. There he is. He's all the way on the other corner. So he does have the Thunderstorm, so he's very fast. He's got Ramirez as his pilot. So let me go ahead and talk about Ramirez.
I wish we could see all of the loadout, right? Because sometimes, you know, we're talking about what they're using in the little warm-up match here, but, like, he might not touch that Thunderstorm the entire time.
Yeah, that's true, but he has been using it. I did see him. I mean, it makes sense that he's using it, right? Because the Thunderstorm is one of the fastest weapons in the game because you're so light with it. Now, Ramirez has 110 HP. He's got 50 shield. So he kind of has the base shield, but he's got a little bit of a better bump to his HP. And we are in game number 2 here with Fiery Tail Blevy on the... They've got the momentum going for it. Latex comes in with that Typhoon. What? He was trying to shoot it. Rejected by the platform.
The wall stuffed him. All right, Rat's trying to make a play for it. Just tosses it into the opposing zone. Gun Blazing is now going to pick it up and try to make a play for it. Oh, he gets through so far and is killed by Joe Mama.
Joe Mama couldn't hold on to the ball very long though. Bleach, the master himself from the last game with 2 goals, wasn't able to make this one. But does look like Guns Blazing picks it up now, and things could be wide open.
Oh,
Does it? Or he could have dunked it and instead throws it and it's intercepted. But it's all good because Ben GG gets the recovery, gets the score.
Yeah, no, that was a great job by Fiery Tail. Just keep applying that pressure. That's what you're gonna win in this game. Is just constant pressure and easy throws from that distance. It's unless you need to stay around that. Now, it could be the fact that they're spawning at the bottom, which is really unfortunate. Here's 3 goals in a row. Here we go.
All from Benji.
Tic-tac-toe, 3 in a row. Benji with the hat trick and putting away THC fairly quickly. Now, see, you were right in saying that. So why would you take back what you said? Why
Now
would you
I feel
take
like
back,
a complete fool.
So why would you take back what you said about THC?
Press F in chat. Twitch chat, please press F for fail. Epic fail from the caster Sean Ostino. Because that, I just...
You gotta stick with your word, man. You gotta stick with your word. You just gotta go with it.
I know.
No matter...
See, and that's a great thing about being a caster and an analysis guy, is that you make so many good predictions, and then sometimes you kind of feel bad, like psychologically saying them, like I don't want to hurt people's feelings, you know. But based on the prediction I initially said, I was right. 2-0 in that series for Fiery Tail Blevy. They're just so strong, you know? And the THC going up syndicates, I think what ended up happening there was the syndicates didn't have good team synergy. THC has been playing together for a while. But Blevy, we saw 2 weeks ago in part 7 of the Battle Gym, they were just so good. And I feel like this is the perfect example of that, going up against THC, getting this 2-0. And Benji, and is it Benji? Is this Benji? This is Benji as in previous Benji, right?
Yeah.
BENJI. Yeah, he just changed his name a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy's one of the best players in Armajet history. And it's true. You know, like you can see right there, 3 goals all by himself. We didn't even get to the 1-minute warning in the match in game number 2.
That's the beauty of Snowbase, though. You can end that game in 40 seconds. I've seen it. I've been a part of it. I've probably even done it. So it's it's such a brutal map, but I enjoy it because it can be so brutal. It definitely shows the flaws in your game if you're defensively, if you're not prepared to stop that or stuff that middle, or even that nice floater shot. You don't even have to get into their zone. You can, like you've seen a couple times there, that you can throw from the platform height and get it in. So it's
100%.
So if you're not anywhere near your goal protecting that, it's a goal every time. So next up here is another Fiery Tail team, Inferno versus Apex, Sweaty Synergy Apex. And the bans that we have going on for here is Thunderstorm, Black Tusk, Frag, Marauder, Super Speed, and Self Heal. So what do you got on here?
What were the primaries again that were banned?
Black Tusk, Thunderstorm, Marauder.
Marauder and Frag banned.
Frag, yeah. Marauder, Frag, Super Speed, and Self Heal.
Okay. So it's interesting to see both. It's kind of a mix there if you look at the ultimates. For the one of them is more of a positioning web tool, right? And then the other one with the super speed, and the other one is the sustain tool. Both of which can be very good. You know, we saw earlier today how some of the players were utilizing super speed ultimate to be able to maneuver around the platforms to get those easy goals in, right? Now, having the Black Tusk ban, and you said the Thunderstorm was banned too?
Correct.
The Thunderstorm is just so popular, man. Like it's got great, it just sticks to people. It's a good finisher. You have limited range on it though. But having it banned now, what are the other options players have? They have Quantums, they have Dominions, they have Typhoons, which we all see. I'm looking at Fiery Tail Inferno right now, and they've got all of those in their loadouts for their primaries. So that's going to allow them to maneuver around very quickly and to interchangeably all of them be the ball carrier and make goals a lot more easily.
Okay, so we're almost got a full sets of teams here. Just a final addition, and we should be good to go. I'll just move over to the game now while we wait.
Juski on the other side for Apex, he does have a Havoc in tow, which would allow him to be more of a support player, playing from the back line, but that's just one of his various loadouts, and we have seen Juski make some really good plays as the ball carrier. We've got him using the Rogue, and then we also have another team member, Kermani, actually, also using the rogue pilot, and that's going to allow for some better shielding, lower fuel or higher fuel consumption though, lower fuel in general with the Typhoon.
All right, I think we took care of the streaker problem. All right.
We had another streaker, huh? We had a lot of streaking.
The same streaker, I guess, kept on running on the field. So we're gonna just make sure everyone's good to go. Unreal's ready. Dusky's ready.
I do see enforcers being used, so thankfully there's no Marauder, right? Marauder was one of the banned things.
Marauder
and
is Marauder and Frags are no-goes on this. All right, here, let's get started here. So, super excited to see these two match up. Apex, such a strong team. They haven't done necessarily the best in the past, but they've added Kermani, and Kermani is a fantastic player when he was playing with Onyx, and I just feel like underutilized. So I'm really happy that Sweaty Synergy was able to pick him up and put him in Apex. I really feel like this is gonna strengthen this team huge. So it'll be great to see that level set against Inferno.
Well, Juski just got the ball handed to him by Archer. In a shaking my head moment, Juski comes in, gets himself a very nice goal.
Yeah, don't sleep on Juski. He's a talented battle ball player. He knows his shots. Snake had an amazing opportunity to probably just throw the ball at the net before those guys got there, but didn't take it. But of course, he didn't know. You can't see that far.
Fiery Tail Inferno is sitting a little bit higher, and there's a goal, actually, a very good goal from Unreal EFX, from Fiery Tail, and they are standing a little bit higher in the standings compared to Apex. 23.4 points versus 20.6 points for Apex.
Yeah, that was another close goal here by Apex. Yeah, I think Fiery Tail was able to get in the top 4, which gave them slightly more points in the last Battle Ball tournament, which is why they have the slight advantage. Apex has not made it out of the second round so far, so this could be their opportunity to. But Snake casually walks the ball in for 2 goals, for the second goal, for a 2-1 lead with 55 seconds left of this matchup.
Snake? Kermani gets obliterated in bot lane. Zanzil with the ball. Locust action. Yeah, they're good opportunity, but he was really slow coming bot lane, and Snake just completely obliterated him. As well as everybody else in bot lane.
Well, Doc Charlatan got EMP there and just could not do anything about it, and so not much you could do, just lay there and die. Especially when you had no one around you. Juski's trying to make a play.
Juski trying to make the play, can't do it. Hands it off to his enemy, Unreal EFX, with super shields intact. Still alive, very, very healthy, but he's in a 4v1. Cannot get out of that one. With 3 seconds remaining, it looks like the game belongs to Fiery Tail. Inferno taking the win in this match, first game of the series.
Yeah, 2-1 victory. I'm not overly surprised. Again, Apex is hanging in there. However, I think there was 3 of us that said Apex for 2-1. So this Fire Tail victory is just the one, the one victory. So we should technically be seeing Apex coming out blaze in the next 2 maps.
That's really interesting that you guys are saying that, because I think statistically, looking at the point series, I feel like Inferno is going to come up on top in this one.
Well, Kermani could be the difference maker, right? So I think we're high on the horses of Kermani being on the team. So we'll see. We'll put it together. Juski's another fantastic player. Doc Charlatan does a great job in D, and then you have oh man, who's the other guy? Who's the other player? Paul Yang. Paul Yang's another great character. So, like, you have great players on this team that could easily win this. So that's why I think I went 2-1. I said it was going to be 2-1, but it was going to be a dogfight. So, and I'm not wrong about it so far.
Want to point out too that Juski was using the Lycan throughout that match. He had the zebra skin on there, which is kind of funny. And the Lycan is next to the Dominion in the heaviness, the weight of the weapon. The Dominion is the lightest shotgun, coming in at 3, but the Lycan's got a 4, so it's still pretty light compared to some of the other weapons in the game. So that allows him a lot of maneuverability, and at the same time, it gives him good protection because it has a better range than... Oh, actually, no, it doesn't have... It has about the same range as the Dominion, but you have more shots in there. So it's not just necessarily a one shot and you're screwed, right? If you miss it and you don't kill the other pilot with one shot, right? So if you're in a sticky situation, it could provide a lot of really good cover.
No, absolutely. Okay, it looks like everyone is in the game.
Also, another interesting thing is we do see one of the players from Apex using a Locust. Locust is that a heavier weapon? It's kind of right in the middle.
It's kind of right in the middle. It's the one that I use all the time. Enjoy that weapon.
Yeah,
I'm gonna step away for just a moment, so I'll let you run with this.
Absolutely. Game number 2, Fiery Tail Inferno versus Apex Legends. Incendiary grenade popped in mid. MD Charlatan throws the ball towards the enemy side. Snake picks it up, looking for a nice traverse through the midsection, but he gets stopped right before the outside of the base. Juski with the Quantum gets obliterated in the base. The Doctor picks it up, drops it. Archer, blinking health bar, gets cut down. Zanzil with the Quantum. MD Charlatan still very healthy, gets his shields destroyed. Paul Yang looking for a way around, going through the base. Can he heal up? It's thrown away. Snake picks it up before it respawns. 2 minutes remaining in the match. Snake trying to get through, unable to make it. Unreal FX with the shot, and it's good. Gets Fiery Tail the first score in this match. Juski's drone not able to do too much there in base. Another shot. Oh my goodness. That's Unreal FX with 2 goals for Fiery Tail Inferno. Back to back.
I just got caught the end of that, and this map, as I said before, you can go real quick back-to-back goals, and we've seen it so quickly. And if you're not covering those lanes, you're in a whole lot of trouble. Might as well sit down.
It's such a small map if you really think about it. It's so easy to maneuver around, and it's the most linear map you can get. I think among all of.
But it's very deep in a sense of like to get all the way to the top where you need to is a pain. Oh yeah. Great shot. It was going to be a little wide. But
it was pretty close.
Yeah. Unreal is super shielded up. He's taking it the midsection all by his lonesome.
Oh!
End to end to end it. Wow, great job.
Unreal FX MVP in that game for Fiery Tail Inferno. 3 goals. He was a one-man show.
He literally was. He also got 11 kills and 5 assists in that, which is the most kills anyone in this game, in this match that we just saw, edging out Kermani by a kill. So he was a super productive member of the Fiery Tail group here. So wow, great job on him. And that is, let me just move it over to our challenge. So there you have it, folks. Fiery Tail takes it 2 games to 1, or 2 games to none rather. And Apex day is done. Thank you very much, Apex. Sorry?
So your predictions sucked. Last night's sauna were terrible.
Absolutely. I'm looking through it.
For Apex?
I said 2-1 for Apex, yeah.
Wow.
Yep, nope. Didn't go so well. Levy, I was right. Apex,
So
I was
continuing
wrong.
on, in round 3, it's going to be Firetail Blevy versus Inferno. I actually was saying that in the beginning of the day today, that they could potentially be going up against each other just like last time for Part 7. And now we're going to have the Phenoms going up against Terminus. I don't think the Phenoms have come across Terminus yet in the Battle Gym.
I don't believe so either, and I think this is Resin really wants this match, and we had a conversation a couple weeks ago with Resin, and he really wants this match. Actually, he would much rather prefer this match being in the finals, but he really wants this, and I think this is kind of like it's either he wants hammers or he wants phenoms, and that because that's kind of like the yardstick, right? Both those teams are the yardstick. If you can beat either of those teams, you deserve to be in the finals or winning it, period. So this is going to be a great matchup to watch, and I'm very excited for it. So we're going to go into another break. We're going to get some coin flips done during the break, and we'll be back with you guys shortly. Thank you so much again for watching the Battle Gym Part 8, and we'll be back right soon with the semifinals. Meat of things here. All right, well, welcome back, everybody, to the Sweaty Synergy Esports presents the Battle Gym Part 8. If you haven't figured it out yet, I'm Woody. We have Sean here co-hosting with me, and we are now in the semifinals with 4 great teams.
That's right. That's right. Let's talk about how these teams got here. So we're going to be seeing, coming up soon, we're going to be seeing the Sweaty Synergy Esports Phenoms going up against Terminus. First time these teams have met. Terminus, I believe their debut performance was last time in the Part 7 of the Battle Gym.
Yeah,
And the
this
Phenoms
after
before
their
that,
separation with Skyros. Yes.
that's right. That's right. The fallout, the power void that Skyrose leaving the scene meant that a lot of the players from Skyrose were heading off to other teams, and Terminus was one of them. That is now headed by Resin, who is an excellent veteran pro esport player for Armajet, and he's been leading his team to victory. In the case of this particular matchup, he's been just like you said, Woody. He's been wanting to go up either against the Phenoms or Hammers Esports. Hammers is not here this weekend, so Phenoms is the next best thing. Now the question is, will they be able to duke it out and come out on top, win the finals this weekend? And once again, in the next matchup afterwards, we're going to be seeing FTE Fiery Tail Bellevy going up against Inferno. We saw this matchup last time, and to my recollection, it was Bellevy that came out on top. They're a little bit of a stronger team. So these are going to be both very interesting matches for sure.
Yeah, so this time it's whoever gets to go play in the finals. The last time we saw these two match up was in the bronze medal match, and that was whoever got the Paragon and the bragging rights on here. So this is not only just about bragging rights, but this is to get into the finals as well, which is huge, right? So yes, I'm a Sweaty Synergy member and owner, but I'll be honest, if I like an underdog. I don't care if it's my team or not. I like an underdog, and the way Resin's been playing, the way this team's been playing, has been phenomenal with Terminus. And I would love to see Terminus take out Phenoms just from an underdog story, just that purpose, to see a complete reorg of everything. While Hammers is away. Not, we know Phenoms is going to make it to the Invitational just based on points. So technically they don't need the win at the end of this thing, but it would be amazing to see Terminus pull this win out and run with it. I think it'd be amazing to see. So I'm looking forward to it.
I 100% agree with you, man. I feel like I like an underdog story too. Big Rocky fan, love those movies. Now with Creed being kind of the similar story, I feel like we have the new revamped team here. We've got Resin leading the charge with Terminus, and I feel like that's what they are. Like, to me, they are that Creed. To me, they are that underdog story. So taking a look at, it looks like we're still waiting for Terminus to come in here. But Sweaty Synergy is all loaded into the match. But I feel like just because Terminus had, I don't think they're doing too well in the points, but actually they are. They're within the top 6. So they've got 30.5 points so far, based on their standings from the Battle Gym Part 7. So that's pretty good. They're definitely getting into the Invitational for sure. But I feel like after this weekend, they're going to be skyrocketing in the standings, especially getting here into the semifinals. And I don't feel like they got into the semifinals last time on Part 7 of the Battle Gym. But either way, still big for them to be here, to be going up against the Phenoms. Let's talk about maybe the bands. Do we have
yeah, we have the list of bands.
On the bands, Woody?
Absolutely, we do. So I was dealing with some admin stuff while you were talking.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, so Havoc, Dominion. So actually, let's talk about this. This is not, we're in semifinals. It's a best of 5 play now, right? So we're now including maps chosen by the teams. So we're going to see Phenoms who won the server selection. So we're going to be based out of NA in games 1, 3, and 5. Phenoms will take Bravo, and the maps that were chosen was Temple and Canyon, and Temple was a Terminus choice. So then we have Havoc and Dominion that is banned. We have Marauder and Frag, and then we have the Super Speed and Super Shield. And Super Speed was actually banned by Night Raid, which I was totally blown away when I wrote that down. because you're literally kind of handcuffing one of your best players from doing his job, and that is, you know, with movement and things of that nature. I know Resin's a beast with that too, but you know, is it worth handcuffing a couple of your two best players like with Pilot and Faye with that choice? I was a little surprised by it.
It's interesting to see that Dominion ban, but it's kind of obvious it's being banned against Night Raid because he's well known as being a Dominion god.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
looking at his loadouts, he's already switched to the Lycan in game, so he's going to be using that as his go-to weapon. It's very similar playstyle, but it's a lot faster compared to the Dominion. If you look at the firing rate there, the Dominion has a 0.67 firing rate, and the Lycan has got a 3.33. So that is almost like, it's over 5 times the speed. And sure, it does less damage, but you have a lot more rounds, more ammunition in the magazine compared to a Dominion.
All right, so we have both teams ready to go here. We're live in play. Gonna count down from 5,
3,
and we're gonna get it on.
1, fight.
Game number 1, Terminus versus the Phenoms. Terminus on Alpha side, Bravo side is the Phenoms. And already we've got a lot of fireworks, incendiary grenades popped in the bot. The leash actually grabs it for himself, but Faye, who has the thunderstorm, looks like, going for a shot.
Yeah, a
Doesn't make
little
it.
wide on that shot. Not something that Faye normally misses, but I have a feeling that he was dead before that shot even left his fingertips. So
Noxus, Justice for Noxus, rather, with the ball. It's got that Ramirez pilot looking for a pass. Does make it. That was a nice pass, actually. I didn't think it was going to connect.
That was such a dangerous pass. You can't see that from, like, we can see the entire, for most part, most of the map. He couldn't see what he was throwing into. So that was one of the most dangerous passes you can possibly make.
And I feel like that's where team communication comes in really importantly for these guys to be able to tell each other, hey, I'm going to just throw it up, grab it from top lane.
Yeah, no, I was quite surprised by that. Oh, wow, Andy's drone decided to completely ignore the ball carrier.
You don't see that happen very often.
No, he obviously didn't pay him enough.
Night Raid coming in uncontested, grabs himself those shields. Still very healthy, looking for the dunk, and he barely makes it, running out of fuel just as he dunks it in there. And Night Raid gets them that first score for the Phenoms.
Yeah, he literally just muscled that in right from the center of the map all the way to the goal. Oh, great pass. Oh, Night Raid. What a great pass from Faye to Andy, Andy to Night Raid.
1 minute remaining.
Faye, oh, it has an opportunity.
That's what you've been talking about all day, Woody, with Faye being such an instrumental player for the Phenoms. Fast Faye. And there he comes in with another fast goal. The question is, can he get that third one to solidify the win in this win in this match? Still best of 5 though. Resin in the bot lane, using that that black tusk, looking for a shot. Tries, not able to succeed.
Goodness.
It was so close, but Faye was able to intercept it. Now running down bot.
I think Delish
Healed up.
I think Delish back there didn't realize he had the ball because he looked away at one point away from the net and then realized, oh crap, I do have the ball. I need to turn around.
So perhaps a bit of a misplay.
Oh, and Pilot gets
doesn't
it.
matter.
Pilot gets it in. 3 goals here. I have it. I have the screenshotty of it. It does count. 3 goals to nothing. Great job.
100%. Sweaty Synergy Phenoms comes out on top in that first match of the series. We are here in the semifinals, and it's, you know, this is kind of what we expected. I feel, you know, like it's Terminus is good. They've got a great roster. Leading the way, of course, is our good man Resin, who we had on the podcast a couple of weeks ago, and it's just the synergy, and I feel like the time that we see the sweaty synergy phenoms put into practicing is really paying off for them when it comes to a game like this, a matchup like this.
Absolutely. You know, from the turmoil that ended up happening, I obviously wasn't involved in Skyrose and the departure of all that. So these guys, although have played together in the past, maybe haven't been getting enough practice, and I don't know. I don't know what their schedules are like or if they've been on. Maybe they're missing a bit more screen time to practice more. But this isn't. I don't think you're gonna see Terminus roll over and play dead. I think you're gonna see all. It didn't look like they put up much of a fight. They did. It's just Phenoms, when they approached the zone, they did it with fierce offense and speed. Excuse me, and were able to get the goals when they needed to. Terminus just couldn't convert the point. Unfortunately, there was a couple of times where they were skating around the net but couldn't actually get it in. So you might see something different here. With Resin being as quick as he is, you might see a different story in this map, and this is why I love this map. It really can go either way.
And that's something about Phenoms also, where I feel like, we're talking about the stars on the other team and how Resin's leading the charge, and so one of the best well-known players, right? Delish, obviously really well-known, experienced veteran esport Armajet player as well. But if you look, let's just talk about the people on Phenoms. Obviously, Night Raid, he's leading over there, but Faye is one of the star players. However, you look at the loadouts they all have for the Phenoms, they all have light weapons. They've got Quantums, they've got Typhoons. Those are the lightest weapons in the game. So any one of those guys could be a ball carrier. And that allows them to pass it around easily. We saw 3 of the 4 players from the Phenoms score goals last game. Absolutely. It really shows that you can't just focus down one guy.
You're just waiting on one more person for Terminus to join up before we can get cracking. No, you're absolutely right. They're 100% a fast team. No, Natural Sky is coming in. Okay. Yeah, 100% a very fast team, and you blink and they're right past you. Like Faye uses that boost very, very well. Very, very well. I still to this day, very surprised. Usually when you think about a game, PC users versus mobile users, PC has the advantage, but this is not the case for this game. Mobile users do have a slight advantage when it does come to the whole ball carrying. They can pull the ball back and then not release it, whereas us PC players, we're kind of hindered by that right mouse button. We can't let it go without throwing that ball. So we have to come up with different ways of maybe bouncing the ball in front of us or something. Okay, we have everyone here, so let's switch to the game.
Prepare to fight.
Everyone got
And
their
that's
stuff
why
together.
Super Bit Machine has just done such a great job with button parity when it comes across platform.
1.
But anyway, we are in game number 2 here with the Phenoms going up against Terminus. Phenoms have the edge with the first win in the series. So we will see how the rest of this plays out. But Nat Sky intercepts the ball. Looking to go forward. Faye coming in with the shot, and it's good!
Looked like Faye picked up that shield at the top of the map and was just able to get past. I think it was Natural Sky, and to score that goal just again with his speed and like you said, those loadouts that they're carrying are lighter. So just
it's so nice to see the EMPs being utilized by these teams, because Delish right there could have gotten himself a goal a few seconds ago, but an EMP hit him and they still score. As I'm saying that, Resin gets himself a goal. Very nicely done by him. but the EMPs from Phenoms are really slowing down the Terminus players, and that allows them to just cut them down while they're stuck without jetpack fuel.
Great pass by Resin to Delish. And Delish just slamming that ball in. Well played. Amazing goal. Someone please clip that. That was a great goal.
I liked what I saw there, and from what I can recall, Resin was not very healthy, but we had a bigger health pool available to Delish, and him able to just go towards the goal and finish it off was a very good play. 2-1 for Terminus.
Yeah, a little surprised about Night Raid's attempt there. It was nowhere near the net, and looked like he just kind of rushed the throw and didn't take the time for it, which could be very damaging considering that they're behind by a goal. They could have a tie game right now, and the next goal wins.
Well, Natural Sky trying to get in there. Wasn't able to finish and do a dunk.
Oh,
Resin
Haskell
alone.
has a sentry out.
That is such smart placement for the sentry, and the shot was so close to getting in there, but Andy picked it up.
Wow. I don't know what happened with Resin, whether it was showboating or just, I don't know. He just decided to wait on it. I have no clue what happened there, but gave Andy enough time to respawn and get in front of that net before the goal happened. Incredible.
18 seconds left. FaZe coming in for the shot. Resin grabs the ball away from him. Moving as one. Terminus coming in, looking to finish this game, looking to close it out. But Faye, can he get in there? No, the EMP is affecting him. He's not fast anymore.
Oh, that's too bad for Faye on that one. I'm pretty sure he would have had an ultimate chance of scoring that goal, but that EMP will get you every time.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe how instrumental and obvious the EMP has been in this game. It's been so clear that they're just like electrified, you know, and their shields are down. They don't have jetpack fuel available to them. Faye depends on that. You need the jetpack fuel to be able to boost across the map and get these goals. And that's where Terminus came out and got the win right there. Because of this, they counteracted the EMPs much better than I feel Phenoms was able to.
Well, especially when you're based on speed. You basically stick them in the mud, and then you just completely took away their left arm type thing, right? So it's well played with the EMP, allowing the EMP. Maybe the EMP should have been banned by Phenoms. Could have had a much different game because I know that they banned the Marauder. But you know, we did see a 3-0 game in the first game, right? So it's not like Phenoms are out and we're about to see the fall of Phenoms by any means. But you can't sleep on Terminus. Terminus is also a quick team, and they showed that, you know, they can get the goals, and they did in the second game. Was it Snowbase is one of those like killer maps. Like you don't even have to be the best team to win it. You just have to be a little bit faster than the other team, and that's what you saw. So our next matchup is going to be Game 3 in District. We're going back to North America for this one. Usually we're used to seeing 5 goals in 6 minutes, but you know we're still within regulation here, so we won't see that until if we have to go to Game 5. So should be a
Today
quick
has been one of those days, Woody, that we haven't gone to a Game 3 very often. Out of 8 games that we've played, 8 series rather that we've had today, we've only seen 2 of those 8 series go to a Game 3. So,
which we never really see in general, right? Usually it's clear and done after 2. You know, it like I've said before, the pack is getting tighter. There's obviously some clear people that are, you know, above the pack, but the people who are in the middle and lower, they're tightening up. It's going to be a big fight. It's going to be a dog fight for. It's going to be a huge dog fight for 4th place,
in the finals.
4th and 5th. It's going to be a huge dog fight.
Here's another interesting thing about District. So I'm looking at just the shots that are being fired by the players while they're warming up right now. And the sky is so high that when you're shooting at someone who's flying the highest they can, you can't even reach them, even when you're flying above the mid platform.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
That's why you see a lot of the pilots taking that route if they can. You get if you have the ability with super shield, or sorry, not super shield, super speed. Oh, Faye off the backboard immediately takes the ball, hits the first jump pad, and just floats over and takes a shot off the backboard and in for the first goal within the first 15 seconds of this match.
That was so crazy fast. It's insane. But Resin picks this one up. An incendiary grenade was able to help him out there. Got shot by EMP, so he's not able to do too much after that. A shot comes out. Was not able to get close to the goal from Faye. Night Raid takes the ball away. Hasco confused him with that pass to the enemy. But Pilot has it now. He's got himself that Kruger pilot skin. And they're still very aggressive. They could potentially dunk it.
Oh, there he is.
Ooh,
Night
Night Raid.
Night Raid just muscling it through, taking all the shots. I think he was even EMP'd, was still able to get through and just dunk that goal from the top.
Oh, he was so healthy, and I think he actually had some not super shield, but just regular shielding on at the time, so he was very well protected.
Absolutely.
Well, with 1 minute and 40 seconds left, 2-0 for the Phenom, so there's still a lot of time left. We could see 3 goals or even 2 more goals to put it into OT come out from Terminus. It's just an uphill battle for them at this point.
Oh, great
and
job
it's
by
onside.
Hasco. I don't know if you saw this earlier, but the play started way back when the ball was loading. Hasco had dropped a sentry just on the other side of that ball, right next to the bounce pad, and had cleared out Phenoms entirely who came near it. And that gave Hasco the opportunity to take that ball off that bounce pad and was able to score that goal. That was a beautiful play.
Well, ball's resetting there for the second time. Faye looking for ball control. Coming in, throws it. Pilot with the dunk. Easily done. Wipe their hands. Phenoms gets a quick win in that match.
Yeah, 3-1. This is like, I know I keep hyping Faye, and you all might be just getting real sick and tired of it. But everyone knows this is his map. Dude practices this map probably more than any map. And he just loves it, and him and Pilot do it a lot, so it's not overly surprising that this is one of the hated maps by many people against Phenoms. You hear Hammers crying about it all the time. So
oh yeah, like last week we definitely saw a lot of complaints in chat, either Twitch chat or in game, and we saw the Hammers players saying like, oh well, it's District,
Yeah, exactly. Listen, District's, I don't blame you. District's a bit of a terrible map to play in, but it's that freshness, right? Like, it's the different. It's very different. And you kind of need that different in there. Otherwise, you're going to end up with a map like Canyon where it could be very one-sided, right? There's no one-sided to District. It's just massive. So, you know, if they could release another map that's lopsided, then people are going to complain about, oh, it's lopsided. So, yeah, you win, you lose. So the next map we're going to play in is Temple for Game 4 in the EU server. This is going to be our first time viewing a map outside of our standard 3. So it should be
because we are doing the best of 5.
We are in the best of 5, absolutely.
Yeah, Temple's definitely one of those maps that used to be considered the tallest map before, right? But the thing is that the floating platforms, the floating islands, Hallelujah Mountains, they're just so high that you don't really necessarily see as much of the sky as you do in District, which makes it also, you know, different in its own way. And this is one of those maps that you can lose the ball off the edge.
I feel like this, yeah. That's
Or
actually
rather,
a huge.
the only map that you can lose the ball off the edge.
And that actually comes into play in this map when it comes to uh, was it what's our terminology on it? If you deliberately throw the ball off the map, it's an instant forfeit.
Yeah, no deliberately downing the ball.
Off the map. Period. You can deliberately down the
Tossing it
ball,
away.
but if you throw it off the map, we almost
Yes.
ran into a controversy one time where they threw it off to the bottom left portion of the map, and it was inching its way off the map, and it blew up just before it did.
It takes forever.
Draven says next new map should be on a box, a flat box, just a straight flat box.
Flattest map ever.
Yeah, that's funny.
Bambi
All right.
agrees.
And why not? It'd be kind of neat if you can have a creator mode in this. You have creator modes in Fortnite, right? That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That would be fun, but you need a lot more tools to
Yeah.
do that. I feel like you can't necessarily do that here because the game is not meant for building. The game is meant for playing.
One.
But anyway, here we are going into game number 4. We do see 2-1
The
advantage.
jetpack kill. Pilot with a jet.
I love those.
Awarded with a jet. I despise those. if they left tomorrow, I would not miss them whatsoever.
Oh, I love that. I was the one who coined the term death pack kill.
Oh, a death pack? Nice.
I call them
It
death
is-
packs.
Yeah. Well, you're not wrong.
30 seconds into the match, we see a lot of volleying, juggling around. FaZe coming in with a shot that would have been on goal, but Natural Sky got the interception. Resin looking for ball control, not able to do it in 3v1. Now, Phenoms moving throughout the top lane. Faye looking for the goal, not able to make the dunk. Aimless Andy trying to contest it. Everybody's juggling it around. Resin, very, very healthy. Heal is activated, and he makes the goal!
Wow. Natural Sky gets rid of Faye, which allowed the death drop by Resin for that ball to just land in the net. Bad luck for Phenoms, great luck for Resin.
Resin just throws out that angry emote there.
Yeah, I don't think that was on purpose.
Maybe he was trying to blow a kiss instead.
Yeah, maybe.
But Natural Sky throws the ball down. Pilot got a blinking health bar there. He's got to be careful. He could heal up in time.
There
Takes
he
about
is.
10 seconds in total for your health to come back. Natural Sky looking
That's a-
for traveling down the bot lane. But
That's also
2v1
assuming
gets
that you don't
down.
take a hit either.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. And Faye, that EMP severely inhibiting movement, not able to rotate towards the goal. Resin, wide open, downtown. Can he get in there? No, he can't. Did he get EMP too? He somehow got affected. I feel like he may have just ran out of fuel. He wasn't able to dunk it.
No, he was moving too quick.
Oh, no. He got EMP'd. Yeah, I saw him right before he hit the jump pad. He got stunned up with that EMP.
Oh,
But
Faye with
this is
another
a-
attempt.
Crazy volleying we're seeing right now, Woody, as Hasko drops a gun sentry. That was instrumental in protecting that top lane push.
Oh, Night Raid misses the block with his toes, and now they're up 2-0 with 20 seconds left of the match. This again is in the EU server. I don't know if this is having a major effect or not on anybody. Rumor has it that Pilot was actually having some internet issues prior to the start of this, so that could come into play.
Well,
Round over.
despite all of that, still, Terminus gets themselves another win and ends up tying the series 2-2 versus the Phenoms. No one has the upper hand now, and we're going into a game 5.
This is insane. We may just see what I just said. Like, you can't sleep on Terminus right now, and Terminus hasn't won one yet in the North American server, and Phenoms has not won one yet in Europe. So that alone says these teams are fairly equally matched based on the bans that are in place. But it's the server, I think, is dictating who has just that slight advantage. And we are going to North America right now. So Terminus has an Terminus literally has an uphill battle, battling the server on top of Phenoms in Canyon. Now, the one thing, and Terminus is taking Alpha in Canyon. So that's not my favorite location to be in Canyon by any means. I would much prefer be on Bravo, which is where Phenoms is, and quite possibly why Phenoms chose Canyon in the first place.
And that's what makes Canyon so difficult, right?
And we got 5 goals in 6 minutes to do it in.
It's a lot more time.
Absolutely, a lot more time. So this should be really interesting. Can we see 5 goals in concession, like bang 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 so fast? I would love to see how fast 5 goals can be done. I don't think it's going to happen, but it should be really fun to see. So yeah, what do you think? Like, can Terminus?
You raised. Oh,
Sorry,
go
on.
Finish your question.
No, go for it. I was going to ask you, like.
I was going to say that you raised an interesting point about Alpha side having a difficult time getting that goal because it's well protected. The goal on Bravo side it's got that platform just placed right in front of it where you have to get the perfect tiny little bounce off of it to make it into the goal if you shoot it from a different side. It's well protected. Whereas it's a little bit easier. It's not 100. This is a lopsided map. So it makes it a lot easier for Bravo side, I feel, to be able to score goals. And Phenoms is on Bravo side. Not only that, but you said we're in North America, right?
That's right.
So Phenoms is based in North America. This is their home server. They should have the advantage here. Terminus, I'm a little bit scared for them because they didn't, if they had more momentum coming into this game, like I felt, or even in game 4, if they had like a more momentum with more wins in the series, they could have closed it out in game 4. I don't feel like Terminus is going to win this one. Everything is against them at this point.
Absolutely. They're going to have, like I said, an uphill battle against Phenoms in this map. It's going to be very interesting to see how they pull this off. Both teams are indicating that they are ready, so let's get them ready. So, guys, Game 5, semi-final matchup. One's going to the finals. The other is going into the bronze medal match. Let's see who actually goes. Oh my goodness, Delight
grabs it right away, and he makes the first goal within the first 8 seconds of the match.
So, there's a lot of people that would say that A side is way better than B side because of that particular play. Now, the thing where you just saw Faye just try to do is you have the opportunity on a B side to throw mid-court into the net, and that's what Faye just tried to do to surprise them. But it was a bad throw. But I can guarantee you that Phenoms are not going to let Delight do that again. That's a lesson learned in my opinion.
In. They were looking for the shot, but there was too much defense around the goal right there. And Natural Sky throws it away to Pilot. 3 members of Phenoms moving together as one. Still not able to make the goal, and it's all Delish now. Delish looking to survive.
Another attempt.
Feeling of the platform. Yeah, it just hindered him at that moment. Faye, very healthy.
Faye clearing Haskell's head. Did you see that? He cleared it right over his head. Holy cow.
That was beautiful. The
Someone
survival
clip that,
ability.
Please.
Yeah, and he had self-heal on at that moment too. So he was able to control the ball the entire time. Pilot juggles the ball around. Gets destroyed. Faye coming in, looking for another shot. Hasko takes it away. Gets some shielding available to him. Dies. Mid-flight. Delish. Resin actually grabs it. Throws the ball in! His shields helped him so much in those last seconds.
And Resin gets that goal with 4:08 seconds left of this matchup. This is a long game. Anything can still happen here. We got to get to 5 goals or 6 minutes, whatever happens first.
Look at that. See, the protection from that platform just stops. It's like natural ability of the environment to stop your shots from making it. Balls respawning. Aimless Andy looking for early ball control. Pilot hovering on top of it. But Resin comes in trying to contest. Faye
with that shot
looking for the
again,
shot. Not able to make it. That's the second or third time, actually, that ceiling of the platform has rebuked his shot. Resin looking for the shot around. Pilot picks it up, interfering with it. Delish coming in. Ooh, looking for the shot. Not able to do an EMP on him.
Great EMP by Faye. Andy with a lob toss. Was really low health. Oh!
Uh-oh. Delish
Could that have been a costly mistake, trying to throw it and getting caught up on the platform? Right, he's getting lit up. It's 4-on-3 right now.
Delish tries to throw it away towards the mid, but he's not able to.
Strike.
Night Raid kills himself with his own airstrike, and another airstrike popped, this time by Terminus. Not able to hit anybody. It does finally get 2 members, actually. Pilot and Night Raid are killed by it.
Yeah, those guys were playing with fire, just literally clipping at the heels of that rocket strike, and they got suckered when it landed on a piece of rock. So
it always feels good when you're able to thread the rocket strike and get around it and not die.
Do you not feel like a god when you do that?
100%. Because there's no way you can survive a rocket hitting you. It's 400 damage.
I'm pretty sure I streamed it at one point. I threaded 2 combating rocket strikes that were just coming from either end. And I was like, what do you got? You can't kill me. I'm immortal. There can only be one.
Oh, a little Highlander reference.
Yeah,
there, huh?
buddy. Yeah, we got some 80s movies going on now.
Dang right. Well, we're sitting at 2-1 here. For the last minute and a half, we've seen these guys battling. And Terminus is still in the lead with that 1 score ahead. Pilot grabs it away as they get so close. And Natural Sky finally dunks it in. They had just too much pressure and they were able to get it on. They got it, man. 3-1. It's so difficult now for Phenoms to pull out the W here.
Faye with a weird shot. It almost looked like he...
Faye couldn't grab the ball. He was just like following it.
Do you remember what I talked about fatigue?
Yeah.
This literally looks like fatigue right now.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not,
I think you're...
like I don't think it's possible because you're sitting in a chair and gaming, but it's quite possible. Haskell with that amazing sentry that's really put a thorn in Phenom's side this entire match. Like all
it doesn't
5
matter.
of these matches.
It doesn't matter if somebody EMPs it, which they just did. They destroyed it. But the thing is that it took out somebody. It just taking out one person is putting them in the penalty box where they can't do anything.
Oh, Night Raid. Oh no, it was Pilot. Sorry,
No, it was
Pilot
Pilot.
muscled that Kruger all the way through, giving them a chance to tie this up. With 15 seconds left, they have a lot of work to do. And you know Terminus is going to sit back and just fire.
His shields gave him such great survivability in that moment. He just easily got it close enough where it was a virtual dunk. But it doesn't matter because Terminus gets the wind in the series. The wind in their sails. They sailed forward and got themselves this W. And it's well-deserved. A hard-fought battle. Some of the best Armajet Esports gameplay we've seen here on the Battle Gym, playing some lovely battle ball.
That was amazing to see. Actually, I was able to clip that great goal that happened earlier. I was able to get that done. I will deal with that later. But as you saw it, folks, Phenoms knocked out of the first place spot right now, since Hammers was not here. 3 games to 2. Oh, no, the other way around. 2 games. There we go. 3. So Terminus, for the first time in I don't know if ever. I don't know Terminus's history.
Ever, because they've been around for two This is only 2 times they've been in the Battle Gym. So this
I'm
is the
just-
first time in Terminus history that they're making it to the finals.
Well, you've been around. Obviously, you've been around this game longer than I have. But what about Terminus's history, like before Battle Gym?
With their players. Well, Terminus, I don't know if Terminus existed as a team. Correct me if I'm wrong, Twitch chat, but I feel like they just formed because of the void that Skyrose left, and they created a new team name. Am I right?
No,
Am I right?
actually. So Terminus was around. They joined forces with Skyrose. I felt that Terminus was around previous to all this, but I could be wrong. Twitch chat.
So
I'm
they just
sure will school
absorbed.
me.
So they just recruited Resin pretty much, and now he's like their lead guy. Okay, thank you, Radclavis, for sharing that. They were in development. They were a development team for Skyrose. Okay.
Nice. Well,
Damn,
either way,
thank you so much.
either
for
way,
sharing that.
well played by Terminus. That puts Phenoms in the bronze medal match for a fight for third against one of these two teams that are coming up. The next matchup that we have for you guys, as you can see here, is Firetail Blevy versus Inferno. As I was talking to them in the captain's chat, and it's big brother fighting little brother. So it's Inferno wants to take them out, and they could possibly pull out an upset. We could have a Blevy Phenom fight for third, while Firetail Inferno and Terminus go for first. Who knows? We'll have to see how this pans out, but I'm excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, I feel like this is a day of upsets here, because who would have thought that Terminus would have got to the finals today? And Phenoms, we all had it down. Like in my mind, I wasn't with you guys on the podcast last night, but in my mind, I'm thinking Phenoms is going to take this. Just based on their performance in the previous 2 battle gyms
and consistency.
Yeah, it's the consistency of it. It's the points that they've been earning. Terminus was sitting at number 6 out of 8 in the point standings, and here they are getting into the finals for sure. FTE Blevy, Inferno. FTE Blevy sitting at number 3 right now. This could be another upset. It could be Inferno going from number 8 and reaching up and taking a W in that series, and then they'll be in the finals. Wow.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't want to say I jinxed them, right? Because I called that. I said if Terminus won, like I kind of hope they did, just because of the underdog deal with that. But I think I'm beside myself that they did win. Not that they didn't have any opportunity or the ability or the team or like the skills. It's mildly satisfying, to be honest. Like it's nice to see that we have teams that are getting better by the week, and again, that competition, it's shrinking. You're gonna have teams that are coming from underneath coming out on top. Teams that were on top might be showing underneath. Who knows? So the fact that we just witnessed that is amazing, and it only is going to make the Invitational that much better. And while these teams are getting themselves together, just to bring up, we are taking donations. You can see right here, the green bar just to my left, I guess it is. We're at $1,235. All donated money towards the Invitational that's coming up in July. So please, if you have $1 to donate $1. If you have $10, $10, $50, $100, whatever it is that you have in your bank account and you want to help donate, you're definitely going to get a shout out from us about it. Infinite Zenith actually donated to us back actually just yesterday, $35, which is already on top of the money he's already donated. So huge shout out to that guy. And actually, we have some new followers today, and I just want to give them a quick shout out before we get this started. We have Gorgle Blaster, Just Vox, Pocket Noob, Bruce Soy Sauce, Ziggy2HG, Please Help 121, Magnamius THC, and Elrums. Welcome to the Sweaty Synergy Twitch channel and the Battle Gym. All right, so I think these guys are ready to go.
This is the only place for Armajet Esport action with the Invitational coming up next month for the highest prize pool in Armageddon Esport history.
Prepare to
Yeah,
fight.
and it's over double. Last was 500. That was the max. 500.
3, 2,
We're coming up on it being 3 times the amount if we can get to 1,500.
100%. 100%. Let's get it to 1,500, boys and girls.
Well, here we go.
I'll change the goal right now.
Fiery Tail Blevy versus Fiery Tail Inferno. And Blevy, I believe, is on the alpha side. And then we've got...
Blevy
right?
is on Bravo.
Oh, they're on Bravo.
Inferno's on right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got Inferno
B
on alpha
Blevy.
side.
B Blevy. Remember? You said that last time to me. B Blevy.
B Blevy, that's right. Yeah, but you can switch sides. So they did that this time. Or they chose, you could choose sides, right? Anyway, Bleach gets
Blevy.
the first goal, draws first blood for Blevy. And that happens in the first 40 seconds of the match. Bleach is one of those standout players that we've been talking about for the last couple of weeks.
Absolutely. Bleach and Latex were former players of Sweaty Synergy. And they left for their... and same with actually Guns Blazing too. And they left for their own reasons, and which was completely fair. And they're obviously doing a fantastic job with Firetail. And
I'll tell you what.
It's amazing.
Those are some disgusting goals because they've scored twice, each goal being about 40 to 45 seconds in between them. It's just crazy, crazy good. Look at that. Guns Blazing
Wow.
coming in there. Benji and Guns Blazing both with self-heal on, able to score goals in quick succession. 3-0, shut out Inferno. Can you believe it?
That they're making sure that they want Terminus, because here's their chance. This is the thing. Phenoms has been knocked out, right? Blevy has not beaten Phenoms yet. They don't have to worry about Phenoms anymore in the finals. They don't. So they want this chance against Terminus to be the champions. This is huge. This is huge. You're gonna see Blevy probably turn it up 120% just to get into the finals, so that they can try to turn it up another 150% to take the win entirely. So this is huge. You literally have no hammers to deal with. You have no phenoms to deal with. You got all the little guys that get to come in and flex their muscles. So it's great. This is fantastic. I'm excited.
I'm really digging what I'm seeing here. But I feel like this is going to be it. You know, this is like a really good storyline that we're seeing here develop and unfold. Blevy, you know, we are, look at what they just did. You know, they've got very strong players on their team. Guns Blazing, Bleach. Going up against Terminus could be a different story. But I feel like either way, it's going to be a very interesting finals.
It's going to be exciting. 7 games to figure it out. Will it even take 7 games? I don't even know. The Terminus is exactly where they wanted to be. Resin said they would do it. That they would get here come hell or high water, and they are here. They're in the finals. They've made it. So now they've got to try to lock that in and steal that away from possibly Blevy here. So it's going to be really interesting to see these next few games to see where this kind of leads to. You know, is it Blevy that's going to walk away with this? Maybe Inferno's like, I don't think so, and put a stop to all this shenanigans.
It's nice to see a little sister team rivalry going on.
Absolutely. It's you hate to see it, but you like to see it too, right? Because these guys know each other. They scrim against each other all the time, right? And, you know, there's always, I hate playing against so-and-so. And, like, when I was playing comp, I hated playing Phenoms because I just felt completely useless. I might as well be a pylon, right? Like, it's whatever. I'll just stay here. I'll just stand here and look pretty while action happens around me. All right, here we go. 5 seconds. Get into game 2. Blevy, Inferno, and Snowbase.
Levy has got the advantage. 1 game up in this best of 5 series. That was actually, it was completely undefended, but, you know, it was short. So that ball's going to respawn.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even think did we talk about bans that's going on for this? We have.
No, we haven't.
No.
Go ahead, talk about the
Yeah.
bans.
So Quantum and Typhoon, Frag and Marauder, and Rocket Strike and Super Speed. We should not see any of those in this matchup.
Well, those are some good bans. I mean, you're taking off 2 of the lightest weapons. And they've got to switch it up.
Bleach with a great toss. Wow, from half court, throwing the 3-pointer, which actually is only 1 point, but still on that just left top platform. Just a nice lob toss for that goal. That's amazing. Great shot by Bleach.
The stop over there from Snake just as he dies, unfortunately. But Archer's coming up. They're still juggling around the ball near their goal, which is very dangerous as Latex comes in, trying to contest it with Thunderstorm. But 3v1 with a Thunderstorm is never a good idea.
You never win unless you got double damage. Oh, just missing the edge of that net. Could have easily been a 2-0 game. Again, I believe Bleach, again, with just an amazing throw. Or maybe that Guns Blazing. He looks a little mad.
Guns Blazing, yeah, throwing out that angry emote. Wonder what's going through his mind. But yeah, that's the thing about the Thunderstorm is that you really can only focus one target, whereas with something like a Black Tusk, you can really cut through a lot of people with the bullets because they can go in different directions very quickly. You can have a better spray.
Yeah, like a Lycan, you can pull that off with that too. Just be able to have more coverage. Oh, Benji with a timely kill on Zanzil. Picks up the ball and floats it into the goal for a 2-0 with 45 seconds left of this matchup.
Yeah, it was just meant for him to make that goal. It was a perfect bounce off the platform. And another so close, but it looks like this game is secured because with only 35 seconds remaining, 7 of those seconds are going to be the ball respawning. This win is pretty much secured for this round here in this best of 5.
Yeah, and there it is.
They get it anyway. So Bleach gets 2 of the goals. Benji gets himself 1. And we're going into game number 3 with a big advantage to Fiery Tail Levy.
Yeah, absolutely. So we could see the game over here in District very shortly, folks. And then if that is the case, we will have Terminus versus Blevy and Phenoms versus Inferno. So it should be pretty interesting to see what happens the next game. Can Inferno pick up the shoes, pick up the boots, pull up the shorts, whatever it is that they got to do to try to pull this
Pull themselves.
Get
Pull
themselves
up by their bootstraps.
Bootstraps, yeah, that too. You know, it will be very interesting to see this next game. District is such a different match. You'll see a lot more high flying stuff, I think, in this match than normal. So you're gonna see. I think you'll see Blevy's gonna take the Hail Mary shots just to try to clean this up and over with.
You know what would be interesting, actually, if the players, they obviously know what the maps are that are coming up. If going into District, because it is more of a high-flying map, they change their pilots to be one of those pilots that has more fuel to be able to stay in the air longer. I don't think necessarily we've been seeing that. We definitely haven't been talking about it. But
no, that's yeah, because we always talk loadouts, but we don't talk about pilots and maps based on the maps.
About the fuel. Yeah, we don't talk about the fuel economy. And look, just as I say that, Zanzil actually has Jackal, and Jackal has the highest fuel economy in the game. But he's never utilized anything else, yet we see him here in District, where you can fly super high. I wonder if that's going to have some kind of an impact in the gameplay.
That's a very good observation. It'll be very interesting to see if you'll see him being the one ball carrying and flying zone to zone for a goal. It would be really interesting to see. So we got I think the teams are pretty well readied up. Just one last check.
Now, if you talk about Jackal, he does have pretty much just like the lowest HP you can get, which is 100. Shield's also the lowest, but the fuel economy is at 120.
Prepare to fight.
And he's got 7.5 speed, so he's a little bit faster. He's got much better fuel compared to a lot of the other pilots.
2, 1.
All right,
Here we are,
go.
game number
Game
Three,
number
four?
3.
Four.
Game number 3.
Three.
We have Blevy up 2-0, looking to put away their brothers Inferno away and send them to the third bronze medal matchup against Phenoms.
And there you go. This map is just so huge that the demonstration of that is the ball falling, and it just takes so long to get to the ball that it's already counting down, getting close to that 1 second in explosive action. Guns blazing and his partner get killed trying to make the goal. And no one can grab the ball. You see right there? It has to respawn.
I think it is 5 seconds from the time it leaves their hands till it explodes. I'll have to count it out, but I'm pretty sure it is.
Well, Benji's coming in trying to make a goal. Easily
Oh.
done. No. Question mark. Rejected.
Bleach gets taken out with Unreal FX's Thunderstorm in great fashion.
There was a drone there, too.
Oh.
That drone could have been instrumental, but Bleach is
Bleach
coming
with a
back.
toss.
Completely defenseless goal. Bleach gets it. Puts Blevy up 1-0. A good start for them. And this could be the last game of the series, and they could close it out here. Oh! A little bit short. Zanzil picks it up. He's got shields activated. But drops very low on health.
Benji.
And Benji sees it's wide open. A little bit of a woo-hoo dancing in midair.
Little waggle.
2-0.
Little waggle while during the breakaway.
So nice. I love how the pro players can just do those little things. Snake grabs the ball. So much pressure. Latex coming in. Juggles it around. Bleach looking for it.
High toss.
Black Tusk. Yeah, Black Tusk doesn't kill him. He actually activates his self-heal just in time.
Ooh, I thought it
Latex.
was just over Snake, but
Yep.
he was able to get his hands up and protect that net.
He was.
Oh, Benji with a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. Throws it right into...
Oh, death,
Oh, and that should be it.
Round over.
death
Guns
pack
blazing.
kill. Yeah, leads to Guns Blazing, getting himself the last goal, and that's the series right there. A 3-0 shutout for our boys, Fiery Tail Blevy, getting themselves the win versus the sister team, Inferno. They're going into the finals, Annas and Krugers.
That's it.
It's a true underdog story for Blevy and Terminus, both going up against each other, and the bronze medal match has been set. Phenoms are going to be fighting it out with Fiery Tail Inferno.
So I really don't think that Blevy is the underdog story by any means in this. My prediction was Blevy was going to make the finals anyway. The true underdog story here, or Cinderella story possibly, and we'll find out soon, is Terminus. These finals are going to be fantastic, and I can't wait. So while I can't wait, we got to do the coin flips and everything for these guys and get them all figured out and set. So we're going to take another quick break, and we'll be right back. Sit tight and hang in there, folks. We have the finals coming up right here at Sweaty Synergy Esports, giving you the Battle Gym Part 8. All right, well, there you go. The Invitational coming up in July. And literally 2 tournaments left. We're about to finish off this one. Then we got Battle Gym 9 and then the Invitational. And the top 8 teams are going to that Invitational. My name is Woody. Next to me is Sean. Welcome to the Battle Gym Part 8, brought to you by Sweaty Synergy Esports. And welcome to the finals. This is super exciting. We got teams that have never been here before, which is super, super cool. So what's your take on this?
It's a fascinating battle gym, I'll tell you that, Woody, because we've got 2 teams who were, like you said, Cinderella stories to get here. Really, more of the spotlight, I feel, is on Terminus, because they didn't perform so well, rather, 2 weeks ago in the Battle Gym Part 7. But here in Part 8, they overtook the Phenoms, and they've got Resin, spearheading, leading the team. Blevy, on the other hand, I don't know from the previous battle gyms if they've made it to the finals. I would imagine not. They've always been one of those top 3 teams. They've gotten a lot better now, and seeing them going up against Terminus is going to be a very fascinating matchup. And then we have the Phenoms, who have dropped down into the bronze place match versus Inferno. So this is also going to be a good one. My money's on it, Phenoms, for this one, though.
Yeah, I think, I can't tell you exactly what potentially had fallen apart for Phenoms to get them into the 3rd place matchup, but I don't think that Inferno is at the caliber as Phenoms on their bad day at this point. It looked like that was their bad day. You always end up having one of those once in a while, and I don't know if, Inferno's good day matches their bad day. So we'll find out. Be very interesting to see. We're just waiting for the teams to join up now for this matchup. Super excited about it. So let's talk about the bans right now. So this is best of 5 for this matchup, and the bans are Havoc Dominion, Marauder Frag, Self Heal, and Super Speed. So again, where Phenoms banned the Havoc, Marauder, and Self Heal, Inferno banned Dominion, Frag, and Super Speed. So
They just love banning that Dominion away from Night Raid because he's just so instrumental with it. He's so good at it. They just like to mess with him.
Well, I think that taking away they didn't take away Thunderstorm. Like, I think people are starting to shy away from actually 100% banning Faye and limiting Faye by banning Super Speed. Now, that could have been the kicker to what happened to Phenoms in the previous matchup, where it was Night Raid that banned Super Speed on their team. So anyway, it looks like the teams are ready to go. So let's get going into this and get this started for our matchups here.
That's right. This is the bronze place match, everybody. Game number 1, Phenoms versus Inferno. We do see that Inferno is on the alpha side and Phenoms is on Bravo. Everybody comes out shooting, and the first touch goes to Night Raid with the Phenoms grabbing that ball. It's dropped in mid. Archer grabs it for himself. He is going, not able to make a shot or even get close. Night Raid grabs some shielding for himself. He's pretty pumped up, and he makes the shot. What an amazing shot. He knew he was going to die.
What a great shot that was.
And he threw it away. So nice.
It was one of those shots where it just edged over people's heads and didn't know that was going to happen. So, amazing job.
And another quick goal coming out from Faye. Even though Super Speed is banned against that guy, he is just too fast for anybody to catch.
He's too fast, too furious, too fast for y'all.
Look, he grabbed another goal. That's 3 goals in less than a minute. 3 goals coming out from Phenoms, and that gets themselves the first win. They draw first blood in this series for the bronze place match versus Inferno.
Well, you
Wow.
you can guarantee that they're not gonna go to sleep because of what happened with Terminus. If anything, that's gonna piss them off in a manner that they're gonna make sure that they're gonna win this in 3, and that's it. They don't want they don't want to take it any further than 3 because they're obviously probably upset with themselves of the performance of the last matchup in semifinals. So not overly surprised they came out swinging.
Well, it's good stuff. I would expect no less from the Phenoms here.
Oh, absolutely. So, getting another game in here.
So we're going to be heading over to Snowbase next, of course. Game number 2 here in the series.
Absolutely. This is, again, with the speed of Phenoms, we may see another quick matchup again here where they just rocket right through that middle section. FaZe phenomenal at doing that. Pilot's phenomenal at doing that. You know, we don't say a lot of Andy's name in our mouth at all, but I bet if we look at the stats, he's probably up there in the killing. Oh,
Supporting, no doubt.
yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a delay because looks like Unreal's having some PC issues, so he's gonna reboot. Hopefully, he's got a solid state drive, and that thing will just boot right back up.
Let's talk about Aimless Andy, actually. So, games played. He's played a total of 10 games as of last week. Goals, he has gotten 7 goals. So you can't sleep on this guy, but average goals per game, he does only have 0.23 goals.
Yeah, no, he's not a guy that is going to score the goals for you. He's your defensive line mid player, right? He's just gonna mow you down and make it really difficult for you to get those goals.
Actually, speaking of mowing people down, he actually has the highest kills among all players in the Battle Gym series, 282.
Who's the next closest, and by how much?
I think it's 265 for Pilot.
Wow. Sorry, he's at 290.
282 for Aimless
and
Andy.
then it was 260 something.
Yeah, so there's like a 20-point
Oh my
difference
gosh.
in kills. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah, indeed.
So that's where the assisting, the support player role is coming in for Aimless Andy.
Absolutely. He stuffs enough goals because he just mows you down with his quantum, or I don't remember what else he has in his loadouts, but it's playing with him even. Like you go into pubs and you end up in a match, a death match, and he ends up winning the whole thing because he just takes your kills, and then he like I think at one point I had almost as many assists as he did kills. I said, well, you're welcome.
I would love to do that, actually. One of the medals I have not gotten is the Kissy Face emote medal, which is the I can't remember the name of it, but it's like one of the assist medals, and I haven't gotten that, and you have to get 20 assists in a row, I think.
Oh wow,
So,
that's crazy. I
need to do that. Maybe Aimless Andy would be the guy who could get that for me.
Maybe just give him your login.
No. I mean, like, I'm in the game with him playing.
Oh, in the game with him.
And
okay.
I just keep assisting him the whole time.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Well, right when the ball was about to explode, Pilot picked it up, juggled it around, and in the first 20 seconds, we're seeing a lot of fireworks here with Night Raid and Faye having a good push. The dunk is good from Faye thanks to an assist from Night Raid.
So, I don't know if most people noticed, but all 4 players of Inferno had died there, and that gave them the opportunity to push into the zone, but unable. Oh, Pilot just missing, but unable to, stop Phenoms from scoring that goal.
Faye was getting pretty close to dunking it again, but it looked like he ran out of fuel and just fell short for that particular shot. Unreal Effects coming in mid. Aimless Andy is there to pick it up, and like you said, gets that quantum kill.
It's like a bulldozer, that guy.
Yeah, he's an unstoppable force when you're that immovable object. You know, that guy's just like boom.
Oh,
But
great
Snake
job.
comes in.
Great job
Gets
by
himself
Archer, Unreal, and Snake and Zanzel, just combining as a team, creating a wall while they try to get that goal. Faye with a sneaky shot off the top platform. Was blocked by
Zanzel.
Unreal.
Nightwade grabs the ball for himself. Archer with super shields activated, looking for the ball shot, can't get it. Snake still alive. No one survives. Faye takes it for himself. Super shields activated, still very healthy.
Oh, what a
Oh
throw by
my
Faye!
goodness!
What a throw by
The black
Faye!
hole. The black hole just sucked it right in. Just when you thought it would have undershot, went right in there. 2 to 1
Wow.
with 45 seconds remaining. Aimless Andy handing it off to Pilot. Zanzil, shields activated but go down very low. Gets killed. Unreal drops the ball. Aimless Andy deploys the drone, but it gets destroyed immediately. Snake pops super shields. Pilot
Oh,
dies. Had an opportunity, Snake. You could have done it there, Snake. Pilot has got the ball now. Almost uncontested traverse into enemy territory. Faye looking for the
takes
shot.
it.
Round over.
And that's it for that match. 2 in a row go to Sweaty Synergy in this series so far for the bronze medal match, and things are looking really good for them. The 2-0 advantage, it's not necessarily a cakewalk. That was a bit of a tougher match for them.
Absolutely.
But it's not as easy. If I Retail Inferno's putting up a fight, for sure.
And as they would, no one wants to lay down in this at all. They know Phenoms is a great team, and you know, to be able to go against a great team and try to put them on their heels, whether or not you think you're going to lose or not, to give them a hard time is the goal. If you end up stealing a match out of it, even better. If you can somehow steal 2 matches, holy crap. You know, Terminus was able to do it. Why can't Inferno? So any little bit that they can, like, you know, it's like that mouse nibbling at you, right? Like any little bit you can take from somebody, especially in this game, all the better. So we're moving over to District now. Again, that's one of Phenom's favorite maps. What's that? Nothing special here. So we're gonna continue to play. I did grab the screenshot of the last game stats, and Aimless, and I talked about Aimless Andy and how much of a killer he is. 15 kills, 13 assists. Next closest was 11 kills by Snake and Archer, both holding on to 10 and 7 assists together. Yeah, the guy is a murderer. Like he needs a license to carry those weapons, I tell you.
Surely getting Grindhouse for that guy is very, very easy.
I'm sure he does it on a normal. Before survival, I'm sure he got it a few times. The guy's gross.
Well, I'm joining up into the game. This is going to be our
Alright.
third match here on District. I am in. Yeah, because this matchup, I think we only had the Havoc and the Dominions banned, so you do get to see a lot of the normal weapons that you would carry in Battle Ball. You're seeing the Typhoon being used, of course, the Quantum's being used.
Yeah,
Gives that better range, right?
all the speed weapons are up and available, ready to go.
1. Fight.
But you do also see the Black Tusk being used by Pilot. He's surely a lot more comfortable on that. Phase coming in. The shot
Archer.
is good.
Archer over boosts and basically got out of the way of Faye's shot, underestimating when Faye was actually going to shoot it, and allows Faye to get that easy first goal. Faye's trying to
Look at the boost.
outgas Unreal.
That was really cool. I like that little, like, ooh, which way am I gonna go? And then he does the boost up, you know, to test to see where the enemy would go.
Yeah.
Aimless
Faye's
Andy coming in.
Yeah, Faye's a great high IQ player. Zanzel looks like he has an opportunity for a high shot here. Does he take it?
Ooh, Faye with a good block off of the bank.
Yeah, a great attempt by Zanzel. Oh my goodness!
Oh!
Faye just misses that shot. Went right around the net. Night Raid now, all healed up, waiting for Pilot to clear the path, and he does. And
Very
2 goals.
cool. That was a very interesting situation because you had like a death pack happen, and I don't know if it was his. It may have been his own teammate that it happened to. Either way, things are looking bad for Fiery Tail Inferno here.
Oh, great
Down
pass.
0-2.
Great pass by Pilot. Andy's trying to get his goal. Oh, gets stopped by Zanzel.
Oh!
Archer dumps the ball down, but Faye quickly picks it up. And Zanzel puts that to rest, or Unreal did.
The thing is with this map, like it's so big, like you feel like you run out of jetpack fuel even when you use the jump pads.
I find I have to take a breather at the top platform when I play this game. I don't know if it's my age or it's that's all right. That's game.
That's it, and it's 3-0 for the series, and Fiery Tail falls. Sweaty Synergy Esports Phenoms takes the bronze medal, and that was a quick series, leading us into the finals. So we're going to be seeing the 2 titans of this weekend battling it out.
Hey, and great job by Inferno. This is actually Inferno's 2nd time into the bronze medal matchup here. And congratulations for them. Obviously, whatever it is that they're doing is working to get them into these positions. And this is getting them more and more points and getting them up the ladder in the Invitational. So, you know, congratulations to them. You know, now we get to see their older brother and see how they play against Terminus in this finals. It's going to be very exciting to see. 2 teams who we've seen Blevy in the finals before, but these 2 teams together in the finals never has happened in Battle Gym history. So actually the fact that there isn't either a Phenoms or a Hammers or a Skyros, although they don't exist, but they did, ever not make the finals here. So very interesting, very interesting. So let's get this game going and get some battle ball. Get some battle ball going.
Let's get some battle ball action.
Let's
some
do
finals action.
So we are going to come out of EU in the first matchup and to do Moon, and excellent. Oh, leave me alone. I don't want to join your squad. Sorry, I'm busy. I'm doing things. So let's just quickly talk about the while the game's loading and getting the folks in here. The bans. So Terminus banned Thunderstorm, Frag, and Super Shield. Blevy banned Quantum, Cluster Grenade. So both frags are gone, and Super Speed. That's the first time I've seen a cluster grenade get banned, which is very interesting to see because I find people like it. I don't know if it's underpowered or whatnot. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it in particular, but the fact that it got banned too is very interesting.
They just don't want to deal with any kind of fragmentation action.
No frags.
So you said the Quantum and the Thunderstorm were both banned.
100%. Yeah.
So that just leaves the Typhoon and Dominion available for the fastest weapons, the lightest weapons in the game. And the Typhoon, you know, you still can't sleep on that, right? That thing just has a flurry of bullets that come at you. It's very, very hard to deal with, especially when you're at close range. And it can clear a path. The Dominion, it's kind of the opposite. They're both light, but in terms of firing rate, that thing's one of the slowest weapons that you're going to have. It's one of those one-hitter quitters. You either get all of them or you get nothing. And so Dominion, you've got to be able to hit everybody with. I mean, you've got to be able to hit all those pellets in one body to kill them off most of the time.
Yeah, and it's not that, you know, the Dominion took a nerf it's what got buffed with some of the pilots, and so that easy one-shot kill, it may not necessarily be a one-shot kill anymore with the Dominion. So you have that to kind of worry about, is depending on what pilot is flying in at you with a Dominion in your own hands is really going to make a difference.
I wouldn't be surprised to only see Typhoon being ran by some of the ball carriers. I would be surprised if anybody played the Dominion, because I feel like the Dominion's like a very niche shotgun weapon that a lot of people are not very comfortable with. And like, I'm just looking right here, and I don't see any of the loadouts.
I was going to say, speaking of uncomfortable weapons, I'm seeing a tremor being used by Natural Sky right now. That's a weapon that doesn't get a lot of love. The last person who I seen give it a lot of love was Clad and Cut. He loves that weapon, especially just firing it down lanes. Yeah, absolutely. He was just a murderer with it. He would clog up those lanes with it very well. So, did Night Raid use the tremor last year's? I totally didn't see it.
I feel like the tremor it's definitely, it's cool because it's one of those shotgun weapons that you can get to start out with when you just start playing Armajet, and it has that unique ability. No other weapon has that flechette ability where it can bounce off of the platforms or the walls, Yeah. But unfortunately, that could be win or lose, right? You could have a player use that, and it's because of that they end up losing the match. But either way, we're starting up here. Game number 1. Terminus going up against Fiery Tail Blevy. So we'll see who can come out on top. My money's on Terminus, but hey, Blevy, surprise me.
I think Blevy. So, yeah, let's talk about this. We haven't had these two teams. Well, only Blevy was the only one that was in any of our mouths yesterday in being in the finals here. Terminus wasn't even anywhere near the conversation, which meant we slept on them, and poor on us for doing that. Probably it's totally not out of disrespect, but just purely for the fact of how the teams that were in this tournament normally perform. And so today was a bad day for some. So, good on Terminus for taking advantage of that 100%. But I think I'd like to see the Cinderella story play out. I want to see Terminus win this. But if you're gonna bet money, you're probably better to bet on Blevy here than you are to Terminus. But you're going to make more money on Terminus's bet. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Yeah. So.
Speaking of Terminus, Resin does have a Dominion in his loadout. So he's using that niche shotgun that we were just talking about. Very light. He's more of the ball carrier for his team. So I feel like that could be pretty instrumental in him using it, but I feel like he's not as comfortable with the Dominion because I don't feel like he's gotten a lot of play with it. And by that I mean, well, he does have the least amount of kills at this moment in the game. He's got 5 kills, 7 assists.
Yeah, Bleach is being a monster right now. With 2 minutes in, he's already got 10 kills, 2 assists. And actually, Hasko is being another murderer over there with 11 kills now. And just racking it up. We're not seeing... This is basically a glorified deathmatch at this point. Nothing too exciting in regards to Battle Ball itself, but it's definitely been a deathmatch. For sure.
This is a slaughter. We're seeing so many kills happen. Volleys back and forth with the ball, but nobody has scored, and there's 30 seconds remaining in the match. We could potentially go into OT here.
And 0-0 OT, absolutely. Latex, though, with a great shot just over Resin's head. Pulls it off. Wow. Great shot by Latex.
That could be the clutch shot that ends up winning them this match. It is. There's no way.
It's going to be. There's no way. Benji's doing the jig. Celebratory jig on that one. Latex being the hero of the game with I'm just looking at the stats right here. And it's 13 kills, a goal, and 10 assists by Latex, matching Hasko for the kills and assists. That was a fantastic game. Just tons of death and carnage all over the place.
Sorry, guys. I was getting super excited at the end because I'm like, whoa, he just threw the ball. That means it could make it another score. I've been playing too much Rocket League. So in that game, you can keep the ball in the air.
And it still counts?
And then therefore, and it's still like this, the timer doesn't run out as long as the ball's still in the air. But
oh, that's cool.
yeah. So here, obviously, that's not the case. You know, keep it right to the 3 minutes. Very interesting game. Things are not going the way we thought they were going to go. Getting that final score in for Plevy was very, very fascinating. Was it Bleach?
It was.
Or was it late?
It was Latex that got that goal.
Latex. Jeez, man. Like all of our predictions for this to be going out the window.
Hey, man. Well, I did pick Blevy to win this. Well, not from yesterday, but out of the two, I feel like Blevy like in logical terms should be the winners out of this. But I'm not going to count out Terminus. Like Resin Delish are playing amazing. That new guy I've never seen what's his name? It starts with an H. I have to see it in front of me.
Haskell.
Hasko. He's been a murderer too. Like he's been doing a phenomenal job as well. So it's
I love how you're calling them these guys murderers. It's great.
They are. They're like without remorse, just one after another. Like it's amazing. And what's been really key for Hasko is that he's been able to drop these sentries in very key places, and they've been
super instrumental in securing victory. Did we lose you?
No.
Okay,
I'm still here.
I thought you cut off. But let's talk about Latex actually, since he had that instrumental score last game. But he's played 16 games total as of last Battle Gym, 7 goals. So he's got 0.44 goals per game, which is not bad. And he's got 97 kills, so he's on the lower end for the kills. But that's really important to look at that because he is scoring more, right? He doesn't have the tops. He's not the top scorer in the game, but if you look at Blevy overall, he's one of those guys who is making some plays, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you look at all the players in the Battle Gym, out of 60 something players we've got here, he's actually within the, is it 60? I don't know. Maybe we have a lot more. Maybe you hit some things actually.
Yeah, I did hit. So, I hit some things. We do have more players than what you're seeing. It's just I filtered them out because of because what we were looking for. But yeah.
Okay, so let's just talk about what I see. Out of 60 something players that have been listed in the Battle Gym that have been playing, do we leave the game? What's going on here? Did we put on the wrong server or something?
Nope. They asked if it was NA. I was pretty sure it was NA, but I said, you know what, just to be sure. And actually, it was NA, so I didn't get it wrong. So yay me.
Okay, so
I just said to be on the safe side. Yeah, come into the new one.
So, looking at the top, around the top 20, Latex is within the top. Actually, he's in the top 25 of players who have high goals per game out of 60 something. So he's like right there in the middle.
Yeah, actually, I've changed the spreadsheet to add hammers and everyone else in here. So if you really want to look as of last week, there you go. I've rejigged it so you can see top goal scorers.
Excellent. Thank you very much, good sir.
Oh, no worries, man. I'm the guy. All right, here we go. Game 2, finals. We have Terminus, Blevy. We got 1-0 for Blevy right now. Let's see if Terminus can answer back.
Is that what you guys say over in Canada? You say nil? You guys sound like British doing that. Guns blazing gets the first score within 15 seconds of the match start. Things are looking very good for Fire Retail. The early edge in the match, early edge in the round. And a great from downtown shot by Resin. He answers back.
Quick game, I tell you. This is the map. If you want to make a difference, if you're down and out right now, if you're behind, after the first game. This is the... Oh, there was almost another one. Oh, Natural Sky
Natural
picks
Sky.
it up. This is the game to come back to because it can be done over so fast and you can demoralize a team.
Well, if they keep this up, look at Resin. Look at what he's doing. He's floating, he's looking, clears it out with a rocket strike from Natural Sky, but they can't take advantage and capitalize. Looks like the
Yeah.
ball's going to respawn.
Super heads up play there. Resin could have just thrown the ball again out near the top platform, but thought better after seeing a few players. Didn't think it was the right move. Tries to go down down through the middle lane, but couldn't complete the score. Oh, Delight's got the health regen. Oh, there it is.
Oh, another downtown shot, and the game has gone the way of Terminus. This is a series, ladies and gentlemen. One apiece. Was Fiery Tail's win just a fluke? Is this an uphill battle for them? I think it might be.
No one's gonna say Fiery Tail's win was a fluke by any means, but I hear you what you're saying. What Terminus is saying is that, listen, yeah, we beat Phenoms, maybe we shouldn't, maybe we got lucky, but no, we actually do have skill, and there was a reason why we beat them. It wasn't by luck. We're here to play some battle ball, some BB, and get this done. So, you know, this is amazing that they were able to come out. Now, let's talk about this. We were in NA, and we just saw a Euro team beat an NA team in their own server, right? So I almost feel like server's not going to make a difference for Terminus at this point. I think server may play effect for Blevy. Who knows? Blevy did squeak one out, 1-0 in Euro in game 1, but I don't know. I don't know. We will find out some more. So we are going to go back to Europe though in District right now. Let's go meet the teams there.
We saw Resin make a goal pretty early on in that match. He's played 11 games as of last week. 11 goals. He is actually the only player to have a 100% goal per game percentage. 1 goal per game.
Yeah.
That's really good to see. And he's gotten 112 kills so far in the series. Obviously, you know, it's not near that 280 that we've seen from some of the other players.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what's really impressive is that goal per game. 1 goal per game at least.
Absolutely. Well, that's what wins games. Obviously, this is a game of battle ball, not kills. And the more goals you could possibly score, the better. And when you have someone like Resin on your team who can, you know, be consistent like that, that's huge. You want that. And, you know, amazing. You know, I'm glad Resin decided to, you know, take Terminus kind of back and rebrand it and put this team together. And compete. We would not be seeing this right now, this amazing gameplay, if they didn't decide to, you know, rebrand Terminus as it is now. So I'm really, really happy to see that this, because we need more teams that to come out and compete. Because hey, this is an ever-growing esports game. All right, so both teams are ready. Let's get our own.
Game number 3 here in the finals. Fiery Tail Blevy versus Terminus. It is tied up so far 1-1.
Oh,
Leash
Delight.
coming in.
Yeah, Delight.
A completely uncontested shot by him.
Wow. You can't leave that open. Someone needs to be on that top platform waiting for that guy to pop up.
Resin looking to make his own impression on this round. Juggled it around a little bit and someone respawned in front of him. I think a little bit of bad luck was his case there.
Oh,
Path
yeah.
Beach. Throws it down. Oh, Latex could have got it there, but he was on blinking health bar, so it may have not been the best decision.
Nah,
Ball will respawn.
yeah, I think letting that go is probably the best decision. Just let it refresh. Look, they now have ball control.
Hasko
Briefly.
gets himself the ball. There's that sentry that we keep talking about. Death Pack, thanks to the sentry. Hasko maintains ball control. Throws the ball.
Oh, off the back. Oh,
It's
just
so
around.
close.
Wow, that would have been a complete play right there. Right from the point of dropping down that key sentry right to the goal had it gone in. You gotta
Hasko
watch
was
out for this guy. I don't know who Hasko is, but you gotta watch out for this guy.
Oh. Switches it over to Justice for Noxus. Benji looks for the shot, completes the circle of life, and gets himself a goal.
Yeah, Benji just stole that out of his hands and said, no, sir. Mine.
Benji, Delish gets it taken away by Benji G, and another goal by him, 2 in a row, quick succession.
You got 52 seconds left of this game, and, you know, Levy here needs this goal to just kind of put a staple in this. They don't want to lose to Terminus in this one.
Oh man. Resin comes in. Wasn't able to make that one. Latex accidentally hands it off to Hasko, and another sentry. Look at that, just mowing everybody down, but they knew it was coming. The EMP destroys it.
Yeah, you almost wish that maybe they banned the EMP instead of the cluster grenade here.
Guns blazing, looking for a goal. Not able to get close.
Round over.
And it
That's
doesn't
game.
matter because Fiery Tail, they take the win in that round. And now, what have we got, ladies and gentlemen, but Fiery Tail up 2-1 in the series.
This is unreal. Like I don't know who this Hasko character is, but I feel like it's another Aimless Andy, because I just caught the screenshot of the score, the final score, and 20 kills and 2 assists.
That is insane. This guy, he is an absolute butcher out there.
Absolutely. So Delike, Justice for Noxus, which is Bambi, and Resin, their combined kills is 1 shy of his kills, right? Like he's just a monster. Oh my god.
And it's all those sentries too. Like I'm sure he's out there killing and taking the ball and stealing it for himself as well. But the sentries, like sometimes he drops it right near the enemy goal where everybody's gathered up for the defense, and it's just like mowing down 4 different enemies at one time.
Yeah, no, those are well placed, and probably has a lot to do with this how successful Terminus has been. Although yes, they did lose this match. We can't count them out. It's one match, right? They tied it up. Now it's going to be best of 5, right? So so Levy walks away with a 1-0 game in that one. We go back to NA for Canyon actually. So this is going to be very interesting to see how the dynamic works. We're going to be in NA in Canyon, and Terminus is going to be sitting in Alpha while Blevy's in Bravo. So we've talked about Canyon Arrow and the differences of this map, and it's going to be interesting to see who's actually more comfortable. Like I have a feeling, who chose that? Blevy. I think Blevy is probably more comfortable in B, and why they selected Canyon in this map. So
Yeah, it's really difficult when you're on Alpha A side trying to get into the goal for that's in the enemy base, because it's just so well protected. We've talked about this over and over again.
yeah,
And it makes your shots really difficult. But on the other hand, we've seen today how sometimes those top lane shots from B side going into A side you can be thwarted by just the environment that's there with
Mhm.
the ceiling platforms that are just hanging out there.
Yeah, so the last time actually it was Terminus faced off against Phenoms in Canyon, and it was Delight that had that quick first goal going from A to B, and had an easy shot underneath that platform. So, it'd be interesting to see if Delight. Oh man, I can't remember how we pronounce his name now.
Delish.
But Delish, thank you. It'll be interesting to see if Delish can do that again, right? So should be very cool to see. So we have a 2-1, believe, over Terminus right now. We're heading into game 4. It looks like for the most part everyone is in there.
I'm seeing a lot more Ramirez surfacing as the pilot for the matchups we've been seeing as of late, and I feel like it's because he's got that little bit better of an HP, right? He's got that base HP that just makes him a little bit beefier.
Yes, Delish.
But either way, we are here, game number 4. The edge so far going to Fiery Tail Blevy in this series. 2-1.
Yeah. I just saw that interesting play that they tried to do. They had everyone rush bottom in B, and they were going to try to toss the ball up and behind Blevy, which was going to be an interesting play there. But it got caught up with all the platform stuff. So it would have been really cool to see that actually pan out had they been able to do it properly.
Bleach has his self-heal pop, so survivability is good for him at this moment.
Oh, Benji.
And Benji, just everybody died around the ball, and he was just like, yeah, just an easy
Benji
layup.
mowed down 3 people with his Typhoon. I'm
that's
pretty sure
fine.
the dude got a triple kill out of that.
And that's why you've got to be able to work around the Typhoon if it's not banned.
Well, I think all
that
3 of
thing
them
can
were
be
just
very
clustered
deadly.
together, so that's not hard. You just point and shoot. At that point, Benji looks like he's all alone, and he is. But he's just gonna, yeah, good. That was a very good play. I thought he was gonna throw it, but he decided to hold on to it for the goal.
No, it was way better. When you have that much health left and no one's contesting you, you might as well just dunk it.
Yeah, exactly.
Latex, blinking health bar gets destroyed. Bleach very much alive. On a killing spree as well.
Oh.
Gets
Throws the
self-heal
health
pop.
regen. Yeah, it
Throws
is.
it! And it's another score! Oh my goodness. What a shutout for this particular match. Fiery Tail Blevy. They are 3-1 in the series versus Terminus. Who would have thunk it?
Well, I'm not overly surprised. They did choose that. Hey, listen, I'm sorry. I'm gonna counteract you on this one. I
Go
want
ahead.
to see I want to see a Cinderella story as much as everyone
Yeah.
in here. I want to see Terminus spank them. But listen, Belevy's having a great day, and Belevy on a bad day is kind of hard to play against, and they're having a good day. So if you're gonna win this, you have to be on your point. So all the best to Terminus on this, and I do mean that like deep down in my heart. But it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. And if it wasn't Blevy they'd be playing against, well, they did beat Phenoms, but still 2 tough teams. They beat, and maybe the way like they beat out Phenoms today, maybe if Phenoms beat Terminus, maybe it would be Blevy in this position right now, being 3-1 over Phenoms. Who knows? Who knows? So
Yeah,
anyway,
right, man. No, I think you're right, 100%. And it's so fascinating to see this happen. And it's, I like, I'm just looking historically at Fiery Tail and thinking about how previously like they first formed, and I was a part of Fiery Tail as well, and I got to see the players, just like not necessarily like sometimes they would perform well, but just have some really disappointing matches in the last year and a half to 2 years of Armageddon Esports. To see them come this far And to improve so much, I'm shocked, but I'm very happy for them as well. So like the series isn't over yet, but
Yeah.
I'm giving these guys a high five right here from the casting desk. Because this is some excellent Armajet Battle Ball gameplay coming out of Fiery Tail Blevy.
I can't disagree anymore, or agree anymore. Either way, these two teams have came out to play. They're providing ample entertainment for all of you. Some highlight reel goals, highlight reel kills. We're seeing people pull off 20+ kills in 3 minutes. Like it's like their day job. This is what they do. It's amazing to see. And yeah, Haskell wasn't as predominant in the last game. He only had 5 kills. Bleach, on the other hand, getting a goal with 10 kills and 6 assists, obviously was a major key member in that victory there. So
it's interesting to see the meta shift with the pilot usage during the last part of the day today, because I've never seen this many Ramirez's being used. And if you're looking at Fiery Tail Blevy, they've got 2 Ramirez and 2 Yumikos. Yumiko has the same base HP as Ramirez, but she's a little bit faster than him. And I think she has less shielding than him. It's very interesting, all these stats for the players, or for the pilots rather. But anyway, Resin grabs himself the ball, but is not able to hold on to it. Latex with the toss. Delish able to have a successful defense.
oh
Benji looking for it.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Benji catches the leash on the edge of that piece of rock there, and was able to just kill him. And the ball just nicely placed itself there for him to pick up and throw in, uncontested.
Yeah, no defenders in that situation. But Natural Sky coming in could do a dunk. 1-1 in this round. Plenty of time left for Terminus to come back. If Twitch chat wants it, it will happen.
Yeah, Terminus needs to hunker down. This is their map that they chose. So, you know, they obviously knew what they were doing choosing this map. We are in EU right now. But I really don't think that's making a difference.
No, the self-heal is so instrumental. 2 members of Blevy just had their self-heal activated, and they survived through that entire defense that Terminus was putting on. And look at this, no one's touched it. The ball was just sitting there for like 10 seconds, no one touched it. Benji tried to sneak up along the side, wasn't able to get that cheeky little play out. Natural Sky gets his shield shattered, coming in. Not a successful attempt, but
great throw.
There's a good one. There's a good one from Resin.
Great little toss, just floating over what looked like Haskell's head. Not Haskell, sorry. Now I don't know who it was. I think it might have been Bleach. Bleach's head for that goal to tie it up. Now we have a minute left. And next goal wins in this. So, you know, Terminus needs to get this to just move this game further, because they're down 3-1 right now, and obviously Blevy wants to just end this.
There we go, there for the dunk.
There it is.
Delish
Terminus
does it. And now Terminus goes into we're going into a game 5 now. This is exactly what they wanted. This is the ideal situation for them.
No, this is game 6,
this
sir.
moment. I'm sorry, game 6.
Yeah, we
going into
just
game
finished 5.
6 now.
Yeah.
This is their absolute best scenario for this, because they needed to extend it, and now we have a 3-2 situation in this best of 7.
I think what this is really saying to the community itself is you can no longer sleep on Terminus. You can no longer sleep on Terminus ever again. Guaranteed next week's sauna, this is going to be talked about and be like, man, that was disgusting. Like, whether they win this or not, it's still a great story for them. and very, very happy for them. So we're now going to move to Moon based on choice from Blevy in the North America server. Should be interesting to see what happens here. So if we want to talk about what happened last time on Moon, it was only a 1-0 game. We went all 3 minutes and went 1-0 when I believe it was Bleach that got that last moment goal, or it was Latex that got that last moment goal.
Woody, I think I lost you for a moment.
No, sorry, I got distracted.
Oh, did you just stop talking? Sorry, man. I was just like, what? What was he gonna say? Okay. Well, anyway, we're heading into game number 6. This is kind of like it could go either way, though.
It's like
Are we still like dealing with the map situation?
Yeah.
Shouldn't we be going to like either Magma or Temple?
No, we just did Temple. So Canyon was the first choice from
That's right, we did
Blevy,
Temple.
then Terminus, then it should be Moon, and then Magma.
I think it was supposed to be Magma.
Oh Lord, no.
Yeah,
that's
this is
not,
supposed to be.
No, the way it is that.
Game 7 goes to Magma.
Oh, hang on a second. Hang on, stand by. I'm just gonna double check something. My brain could only hold so much apparently. All right, so. Oh, yeah, 4 and 7. You're
Doing a lot.
Okay, cool. So it is supposed to be
Yeah.
Magma. My bad.
I recall that because I think someone talked about Magma during the captain's chat, and I was just like, "Oh, we haven't been to Magma yet today."
Yeah, it's 4 and 7. That's right. They choose 4 and 7, and then yeah, because we just changed the rules up, so this is a new rule for us on how we chose the maps. So my apologies, folks, for the delay.
Potentially the last game in the series, y'all. If Fiery Tail Blevy gets the win here, that's all she wrote, and they end up winning the series.
The coveted
But-
battle ball.
Yeah,
coveted-
the battle
the
ball,
battle gym.
battle gym,
Part 8
battle gym. Yes.
trophy.
But if we see a win come out here from Terminus, then we're going to a game 7. Which this is going to be crazy because this would be 2 weeks in a row, right? 2 weeks or 2 particular battle gyms in a row that we go to a game 7.
Yeah, absolutely. There's actually. So now they're questioning: is this NA? Yes, it is. God. Yeah, I don't blame him for questioning. That's fair.
They want to make sure.
Yeah, 100%. This is right down to the wire. Like counting straws is important at this point. All right. No, this is they're all huddled on the one platform. That's funny.
We're still waiting for the rest of Terminus to get in. Maybe I could talk about the. Still got the same loadout, so we haven't that much change here. But Black Tusks being used by a few of the players for Fiery Tail Blevy. We do see some Typhoons as well. And Black Tusks definitely being used by Hasko and Delish.
Yeah,
Natural
apparently Resin was having some network issues, so I think he's rebooting. So it'll just be a moment. To
Bummer,
get this
man.
Game 6 going, hey, listen, you want to make sure that your computer is running at top notch or your internet connection is working well. Oh, here he is. He's back. Good.
Yeah. And if I recall, the last thing that Resin was using was a Dominion, but currently showing a Black Tusk, so he has a Black Tusk in his loadouts.
All right, so we got everyone. Are we ready? Racers are ready.
Prepare to fight.
So
Here we go. Game
Game number-
6 of the finals. We got Blevy versus Terminus. Let's see how this pans out. We're in Magma in North America. Guns Blazing has a shot all by himself.
Oh! All uncontested. He just waltzed down bot lane and laid that thing up from quite a distance too.
Yeah, it's a hard throw to make because it just gets enough oomph to get there, right? I'm wondering if now just a thought. I wonder if it would be too OP to have like a thing that just you throw a lot faster or a lot harder.
That would be very specific to Battle Ball for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can instead of double damage, it's like, you know, twice as fast. Like you toss the ball like a missile.
Guns Blazing looking to get early ball control once again. He's going to be like the first one to touch it upon respawn 2 times in a row. That time he didn't do it though. But an airstrike comes down.
You wanted to prove you wrong.
He backed off. Self-heal popped by Benji. Still has ball control, looking for an opportunity to get onto the enemy side.
Yeah, Benji tried to make a go for it. He knew he was getting low and just trying to distract the team so that the rest of his team could heal up or respawn. Because he was all alone there for quite some time. Alright, you got a 4-on-1 situation here. This is going to be a goal.
Very nice. And Fiery Tail, they're closing this one out. They do not want to go to a Game 7 at all. Hasco with that OP sentry. Great placement by him, but an EMP shreds that thing to pieces. Hasco with ball control.
Oh, great
2v1
toss.
throws it. Bleach on a sliver of health. Good defense.
Yeah. You know, that's just great awareness, especially with your own health. Just knowing that you're that low and that you need to dump the ball. And Benji has a clear opening. And that's it. That's game. Benji with 2 goals in that game, closing it out. And congratulations to Fiery Tail Blevy for winning the Battle Gym Championship Part 8. Congratulations on that one. Great job, guys. And hey, let's a huge shout out to Terminus for their bit of Cinderella moment there, where massive underdogs facing phenoms went through them in 5 games and then took Fiery Tail to game 6. Amazing job. Huge deal for them. That's a massive confidence booster. Congratulations, guys. Amazing job. So let me make this official while you take it away there, sir.
I wanted to talk about Benji. That guy, MVP for sure in that last series, because he made so many goals. I feel like that even outshined what he's listed on here as doing, where it's saying out of 18 games played, he scored 9 goals, so he's averaging 0.5 goals a game. That guy felt like he was doing 2 goals a game in this entire series. Big kudos to him, and I feel like it's because of him and some like a lot of control from Guns Blazing too that they were able to win. Bleach also, great plays by him, getting some of those goals in as well. But I feel like let's go ahead and talk about the weapon usage too. Secondary weapon, OP EMP from the entire cast of pilots and players that we've been seeing. Jeez, man.
Yeah.
Like the EMP really slowed up people a lot and stopped them from making plays where they normally would have been able to score goals.
Yeah, absolutely. I really felt that the EMPs were probably the most used secondaries ever. And you know, we had chat a couple of tournaments ago, just like bash on the whole frag spamming and things like that. But you know, here you add some bans, and now it becomes whatever secondary you want spamming. So, huge, huge plays with that. Although, funny enough, like I really feel like the most underrated player was oh man, I keep on forgetting his name. Haskell. Like Haskell was a machine in regards to the number of kills. Like
and that guy came out of nowhere.
100%. So I'm actually quite surprised and actually quite enthused to see Terminus over the next week, or sorry, in 2 weeks at the Battle Gym 9, and even more so what they can do in Invitational. Because yes, people who are not sure, Firetail did take the victor in 6. They are the winners. It says so right there. It's on your screen, man.
Yep, the Supreme Champions.
Supreme
Fiery-tailed
Champions.
Levy. Congratulations, Fiery-tailed Levy. You guys are amazing. Much love to you, and GG well played the Terminus. They did not go quietly into the night. They put up a really good fight, and they extended the series to 6 games, where it could have ended in 5 games. Really, really well done by them, and I'm expecting to see more out of them, more synergy as the weeks progress on. We get closer to the Battle Gyms Invitational, and everybody's going to be fighting for that $1,200 prize pool coming up in the next month.
Absolutely, I'm really excited about that. And let's give some shout outs to our sponsors here, Epic Esports Live, where all Epic Esports will be held, including Armajet. So really, I'm happy about the partnership and sponsorship that we have with Epic Esports Live. If you haven't checked them out yet, we have them on linked with our Twitter. I think it's at Esports Live. Check them out, Epic Esports Live. So it's check out those guys again. I will always say support the devs of this game. Spend the money. We talked about the whole advertising bit, and that they probably should do more to help fund the devs and things like that at the sauna yesterday. But buy some packs, watch as many commercials as possible, and support the game, and get more teams in here, man. I want to see 16 teams battling it out for this championship. We've had 12, maybe 13 max, I think, and I would love to see more teams, regardless if you think you're the worst team in the world or the best team in the world. You don't know until you show up here and give it a shot and get that experience under your belt now. You might not make the Invitational, actually, very likely, unless you somehow win the entire thing. You're not going to make the Invitational if you're brand new coming in, but at least you're getting the experience, and that's probably more important than anything. So, come on out.
And I wanted to say thanks to everybody for hanging out in Twitch chat with us. And we have a lot of people watching Armajet Esports, and it's all because of you guys, because of y'all in chat, because of the players that were able to provide such great entertainment value, and because of the players coming out and performing, that gives us, the casters, something to get hyped about. So
100%.
Thanks to y'all for giving us such a great Armajet Esport community to continue working with, and much love to you guys.
Absolutely, and just a quick little shout out to Quinn Cat, who followed us 4 minutes ago. Thank you for the follow, and Garnolium. Geronium. Yeah, thank you. Terrible at words, apparently. Words are hard.
Geronium's one of those OGs.
Geronium. Yeah, Night Raid already did. It was a 2 week challenge to people, and Draven dropped $500, and the Night Raid had to match that. So that's how we got to $1,000 real fast. So yeah, Night Raid already doubled it. It wasn't doubling the total amount. It was just the highest donation within 2 weeks, and $500 was our highest donation, and Night Raid matched it 100%. So guys, listen, again, about the Invitational, about the donations, if you got $1 under the couch, if you can get it somehow into your PayPal account and donate it, please do. If you got $5 lying around, you want to donate it, please do. We do take PayPal. Unfortunately, that's the only method at this point. But please, this is gonna 100% of the proceeds do go to the invitational. Actually, on top of that, what maybe some of you don't know is that PayPal takes fees. So Sweaty Synergy Esports is actually going to cover those fees to ensure that all prize pool money that you see here, 1,235 and maybe more, is going to be that price. So we're not deducting fees. We're not doing any of that. We said we're going to give you this money. That's what we're going to pay out. So that's what we're going to do. What's the PayPal? BenjiBit says. You have the Google. Look up the PayPal. All right. So any final words? Like how can we find you, Sean? I think we have your Sean at Sean Ostino.
That's right. You got me there on Twitter, Instagram. Those are the best places to hit me up. I'm always on Twitter, not so much on Insta, but you guys can add me either way and add me in game. Sean Ostino, all lowercase. And we could do survival together. Currently stuck at wave 20 to 25 in Canyon, trying to get over that hump. Constantly getting ready. Yeah, other than that, you guys can just hit me up on social media.
I did not bully you, Benji. Come on now. Get out of here.
What about you, Woody? Where can we find you? Good buddy.
All right, so as you see just below me here, W00dy underscore TTV is my my Twitter. Woody7 is my Twitch. I am a bit of a variety streamer. I do stream Armajet as well as Valorant as of late. Looking to actually more solidify what my schedule actually is going to be. It's kind of been like, do I have time to stream today? And that's basically how I've been doing it. So hopefully get a little bit more content out to you folks. Come check me out. Love for you to just hang out. I added some cheers that involved apparently push-ups and potentially sit-ups as well as hydration, and I paid for it. I think it was yesterday. I ended up having to do like 20 of everything at one point and drink lots of water. So if anything, I think Twitch is going to help me get back into shape. So help me with that. Since I've sold my gym. So anyway, thank you again, everyone who participated today in the Battle Gym, and thank you again, like Sean said, for those who watched. You're the reason why we're here. We wouldn't put this on if it wasn't for you folks. So thank you so much, and have yourself a fantastic night.